Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders.
Not just the government, because, you know, in the government, you have the executive, then you have the legislature. Now, these jeeps that are going to be bought by or for the members of the House of Representatives are going to cost, you know, hundreds of millions of billions of naira. Now, when somebody, and you're borrowing 1.5 billion from the World Bank, the person who is lending you the 1.5 billion at the World Bank knows that at the same time as they're lending you this money, your politicians in the National Assembly are taking care of themselves with exorbitantly priced, you know, products. Now, what do you think that person at the World Bank will do? You think he's going to say, oh, you know, I love your country. We will not give you this loan, you know, because it might be a mistake. No, they're in business to lend to you. You know, that's their own institutional mandate. It is for developing countries like Nigeria to look at themselves very seriously. Why do you think that a country in the situation Nigeria is in today, where it ordinarily should not be borrowing anymore, because 96% of our revenues went to servicing external debt in 2022, and we have a debt stock of $110 billion. Nigeria is debt distressed already. So if you have this and you feel the need to still borrow.
Another year, would they use 90% of our what is it called? Budget, right?
Revenue.
Revenue, sorry. Revenue to service our debts. To service the debt, to the best of my knowledge, servicing debt doesn't mean you are paying the debt. Abi, may somebody correct me, because I know they owe any money, so I don't understand how it works. 96% to servicing debts doesn't mean you are paying the debt or you are just polishing it. That's the interest, right? That's the interest. 96% of our revenue to service debt. Nigeria is finished and they are still borrowing. As we are speaking, these people in power are all heartless, including the Labour Party senators and reps. All of them are satanic. When Mr. Alex started calling them satanic in the early stage, I was the one that stopped him. No, you cannot. Let's give them some time. Look, because even though you are not in support, we're supposed to be seeing the Labour Party senators and reps agitating at this particular moment in right there. Except if maybe I'm wrong. To the best of my knowledge, or as I do research, I never see any video where anybody from Labour Party, senator or reps, fighting against these people right there. We all are in trouble.
And your political leaders are engaging in this type of behavior. Why would anybody take such a country seriously? There's not even a consideration to say, okay, if they must have jeeps, we are going to buy locally produced goods, jeeps that would cost maybe 50 billion each instead of 50 million each instead of 160 million each or 130. That would even show some indication, some sensitivity to the suffering of the Nigerian masses. But no, you don't have that. So my comment is simply a reflection of the fact that the political class in Nigeria more broadly have prevented the economic progress of Nigeria because of their own self-seeking and rent-seeking behavior. This is the problem. The problem is not so much about borrowing, but first of all, when you want to borrow, what are you borrowing for? Ideally, you should borrow for projects that earn a return, on investment and help you to repay the borrowing. But that's not the kind of borrowing we do in Nigeria. certainly since 2015. We've had all these loans, borrowing, and more borrowing, and we are being told all kinds of things to justify the borrowing. The bottom line is that it just creates distress for the Nigerian economy, especially coupled with the foreign exchange crisis. You have to pay back this money in dollars. Now, even if it's zero interest, you know, so I'm not saying that under no condition should we borrow, but the timing is such and the situation in Nigeria that we should look inwards about the cost of governance in our country. We're not doing anything about it. And we go to very easy solutions like getting into more debt. Leadership is, you know, is about consequences, and it's about legacy. And our political leaders in Nigeria must consider the judgment of history on them, especially at this time that we're going through. People are so poor, citizens are suffering so incredibly, and people are just living large in Abuja as if, you know, nothing matters. And I find this quite, you know, so when you're saying you're running an economy, you run an economy not based on technicalities. You run an economy based on the context of the society. So we need to go back to the drawing table. I would recommend that our political class seriously consider their legacy, the judgment of history on them, especially given what we're going through in Nigeria, and see what sacrifices that they themselves can make to help the federal government, you know, shoulder the burden of responsibility. Look, the current government in place was not the government that created the mess we're in. That's just the fact of the matter. They have inherited it. They've taken some decisions, removing of the subsidies, petroleum, forex, and those decisions had to be taken. No question, we cannot continue to subsidize those things. The problem was that they did not show adequate forward thinking and planning for the consequences of those policy choices. And that is why I always talk about, you know, the policy competence more broadly. It's not just about thinking things, you know, or saying, oh, we will issue palliatives. What is a palliative? A palliative is not a solution to anything. It's simply a dressing on a wound that does not go to the real root cause. So the way we think about managing the economy must be more serious. It must be more, shall we say, we should look for more internal solutions, and the general cost of governance must come down because it is contributing to our fiscal distress.
So, Prof,
that's the point.
Yeah, if we're looking at cost of governance, can we,
yes.
I like us to be practically speaking, I like us to be practical and speak truth to power tonight. It was a sad commentary when an economist on this program had said that the Buhari government had battered this economy and that they set this country 20 years back in terms of economic development. And it's a sad narrative that we are at that stage, that we had 8 years, and after 8 years, experts will say there is a government that run this economy and ran it aground to the point that they said we were being set back for 20 years. Now, if you are to speak practically, Prof, based on the manner in which governance and government is being run in this country, what are those specific things that will help us to cut down the cost of governance so that tonight, when citizens see government, because I see a lot of sirens around town these days, one person with several vehicles running around the city, in a city that looks very safe, and I'm wondering what exactly is going on. At every interval, you see sirens all over the city, and I'm wondering how many people do need these sirens. But if you are to pick out specific things that we need to cut down on in terms of cost of governance, what would that be?
Well, first of all, we need to address the culture of governance. The culture of governance we have in Nigeria is very weak. People do not feel a sense of responsibility and accountability to deliver services to the Nigerian people. And there is no real measurement of it that we can see. There is no accountability process that we can see. These things are all part of the governance architecture. So the culture of governance is a very important issue that needs to be addressed. And the tone has to be set from the top, from the presidency down. and it has to include the National Assembly, because a lot of resources go to the National Assembly and they are supposed to be independent of the executive. So they themselves must come on board, examine themselves and say, look, even if we've been making these mistakes in the past, we cannot continue this way. We have to cut our salaries. I recommend a 50% cut for all political office holders and all national legislators. It will make people a little bit more sober. It will make them understand that we're in hard times. So the culture of governance, all these excessive demonstrations of power and influence, it's a very negative culture because it shows that government is not for service. It is for self-aggrandizement. It is for political power for its own sake, not for leadership and service. And this has to cut across the board, both across the legislature and across the executive. Cut down the salaries and the allowances. Cut down the perks of office. In European countries, in Scandinavia, you'll see a prime minister is riding his bicycle to work. Ministers are riding their bicycles. Why does everybody in Nigeria want a siren and a long convoy?
That is why I have to stop it right there. In case you want to watch that full video, go to channels. That video from beginning to the end is powerful. When I watched that video early this morning, I was like, wow, I can't wait to bring this here. I said it before. It's only in Nigeria government don't ask their predecessor question. Okay, you can see now, Buhari have set Nigeria back to like 20 years. Right? Many people have blamed Buhari. Even Tinubu administration is currently blaming Buhari. Okay, fine. Blaming people is not the problem. I don't have any issue with that. You've blamed them. It means that you recognize their satanic acts, right? You understand how they set the country backwards. Then, what did they do about them? They ask on every day. These people don't arrest anybody in office or their predecessor. The only people they arrest are people that stepped on their toes, maybe during the time they were ruling. Check now, Mefele is in detention, right? EFCC boss is in detention. So these are the area they focus on. These are the area. Now make me they talk calm, loud. Make some of them not can say tomorrow. As soon as I talk for Obaseki, I supported Obaseki and I don't hide it. But I was the first to start checkmating Obaseki just 24 hours in office. I don't start with the checkmater. Same people came back to me and started insulting me. Give her time. Your body today. Oh, give her time, make it work. Give her time. Obaseki is about leaving office right now. Right? For me, if my principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, I pray may the Supreme Court do the right thing. Yes, first, before we talk. But for any reason, by God's grace, say it now finally gets there by God's, because that's what we all are fighting for right now. We not gonna see say Peter Obi say make we move on, more forget the past. That means there's problem. Fire on the mountain. I want to see government that want to question, in fact, not just the immediate past government. I want to see government that will question the past government for the past four decades. Yes, for me, I don't know about you. I want to see government that will question the previous government for the past 4 decades, from top to the lowest level. From local government chairman, wait till they see after local government, before local government chairman, councillor. Thank you. From councillor to presidency, 4 decades back. Rewind it. Bring the one where still their life for inside. Question all of them. The one where don't die, carry their wife, confiscate their properties if they are guilty. That is the only way we can have a better Nigeria. If you are saying like people, some satanic people or reasonable thinking people normally say on different platforms, saying make we move on. This one I hatred. Make we just kukuma move on. Now 4 years go reach. Move on, move on, move on. Now you and I arrive for where we did today. Because they have been using the same words. Make we just move on. Make we just move on. Before you were born. Yes. No, move on. The past is gone. You move on. May you do the work. May if you do one. How you say may person do the work accurately? If you cannot confiscate stuff and use the money judiciously, transparently. Now, just 120 pounds. Now, person now ask of Parliament for UK to pay electricity. They drag on. Ibuluku tear for it waste because of 120 pounds. They drag on left. Government they drag on. The citizens, British citizens, everybody they drag on. Is you shame to resign? No, for Nigeria, no. We know they still they go prison. If we really wanted to do the right job, our past, starting from Babangida should be in jail. Obasanjo should be in jail. Goodluck Jonathan should be in jail. Buhari should be in jail. As they all say they come. But, like I said the other day, if maybe as Tinubu enter, so, yes, he ring the election. Everybody know. But let's assume. I'm not justifying ringing. I'm not justifying stealing. Say as Tinubu enter. Me the verse, Tinubu cannot be my president. You the verse, Tinubu cannot be your president. But we can't see, say, 4 months in office. Babangida way do already they wish he dey prison. Obasanjo dey prison. Goodluck Jonathan dey prison. What did they happen for here? Buhari, the immediate past, dey prison. Then, cost of governance, you don't cut everybody's salary with 75%. Not even 50% when they talk. 75%. Might I tell you, me why they talk to Naso say, Tinubu not good, Tinubu not good. You call they see say my tune go to change. My people, you know say what did Tinubu do? Ringing this election are very bad, you know. But my people, you see, you know, this man are 4 months in hospital for office, so now permanent light now we get to more buildings, healthcare, everything is going on. In fact, look at big names on that we normally see as untouchable where he put for prisons. And see, even the past president, they prison. Look everything. You go begin to smile. Even though I'm not justifying the ringing, but if I talk and one the people attack me. If you want you ringing to better the country, then ring better the country. Because what Nigeria needs right now is somebody that will have a stone heart. But for the people. But for the people, for the country. You have a stone heart, go against these satanic people and be there for the people. But look at Tinubu. Person where people criticize, people know, the blind, the deaf, everybody knows say you ring election. The only way you would have been able to prove people wrong, make people shut up, probably forever, and start singing your praises. You failed. You failed. That's what I'm saying. This is one of the things I'm saying. This is one of the things I'm saying. I remember when I was in uni, here in Cambridge, when I was in uni, if we want to do a group presentation, nobody want to make me to take the presentation. As an African, they don't see me, they don't see my color, they don't already look down on me already. Then people go take presentation. Sometimes we have other department coming to the big hall and take a presentation where you have more than 200, 300 students and all that. So, okay, let me take presentation and say, no. This thing happened more than 4 times. The last one I can't use by fire, by force. Say, no, I want to take this presentation. Where will they argue now? Our professor here can say, no, let Elvis take the presentation. Guess what, my people? I wish I get the video. When I take my presentation, the whole hall, they hear me. Be like say I win jackpots after I finish. The whole hall. From that day, now me they take the lead of presentation because you look down on me. because of my color or where I come from. Tinubu not good, Tinubu not good, Tinubu not good. If Tinubu since he dead there for the past 4 months, you yourself when they listen to me, so you know say Buhari de prison, Goodluck Jonathan de prison, all of them are guilty. Obasanjo, you know, say because Obasanjo, but they say Obi is the one that all of them are hypocrite. In case you don't know, now Obi I want, now Obi I want, all of them go reach evil Atiku, all of them if they're de prison now you go come here, come the hey Tinubu say I will not know say so this man go be anyway. So if you want still to do the right is there, let's do it. Or in case you don't know, what normally leads to dictatorship? What make you think say person you come become dictator? It's only in Africa you see somebody become a dictator and at the end of the day use it for his selfish gain. Normally, if you become a dictator, you're supposed to become a dictator to better your country. If you want us to go back to history, Gaddafi today, you know, he don't die. Go look at Libya be today. And he talk him, say if these people finally take his life, the Libyans could suffer. What are we seeing today? Libyan are where people they marry before. As you marry a woman like this, they'll build house, they'll dash you house, they'll give you money will now take leave for the next 20 years or so, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not here to talk about that history right now. If you are a better dictator, everybody will sing your praises. I can person enter position. Nobody they go prison. Which kind of country be this? Nobody. Just forgive. You see politician will come on, hey, we all are friends. We all are friends. Now that one would they talk so. We all are friends. Why you and I are fighting each other every day? I talk him. For me, the only reason I'm supporting Mr. Peter Obi because I know amongst all of them, even though I was already for Sowore, I already promised Oga Sowore here on this platform. Say I deal with him. Peter Obi decamped out of PDP. Then I switch, I pull my car for reverse. They support Peter Obi because of his past record. The only way Peter Obi will trigger me, you, or many people they listen to me now. Now when he go enter office, by God's grace, so may they give him. Because for me, waiting me they see. He still talk him. He say now it go be tough fight. And at the fight with this, so may they give him final at last. If they give him, then you must address the past. It must be addressed. Look what Governor Otti is doing today. You know? So I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I would like us to quickly take this. We don't have much reactions to take, but I just want us to take only this one here. Then we can start talking. I'm going to post out a link again while we start our submission. Please press on the like button, my people. Now God bless you now. I know say I talk for long. Sometimes, you know, the thing is painful, man. It's painful. It's very, very painful. We can't continue like this. Thank you so much, my people. I appreciate you all. All right. From Jackson Ude. According to what input for here, he say a text message from Chicago about Bola Tinubu, unquote. Listen, bros. What Tinubu can't buy does not exist. Once in a while, the Satan manifests itself so openly in a person. In our era, Tinubu is a Satan in a human body. Think of it. His devilish ingenuity is unparalleled. He has 9 lives. He's disingenuous. He's the last man standing. In my years off, you don't get back into the USA that easily after a drug involvement unless you cut a deal to snitch on some very important government deals. That's why I believe that he probably was part of what brought MKO down. And even Abacha. The USA Embassy worships Tinubu. Why? I have had drug boys who later turned out to be informants. That's who Tinubu's is to the West. I will give you dash number, call him. Okay, this one was a private conversation and just they carry and come right there, but it's going viral right now on Twitter. So I decided to bring it here as well. That normally Tinubu shouldn't be able to come to the US again at all, except there's a deal with these people that don't strike together. Now only God know what happened. Because if you see what Chicago they do us right now, or how US to the react, you know, say something is definitely wrong somewhere. Yes, something is wrong somewhere. For me, I'm not really relying so much on the international body. I'm relying still on my own country. You know, even though I don't trust the judiciary in Nigeria, but I still believe something will come out of this. Yes, many people have lost that hope, that belief and all that. But for me, I believe, yeah, something can still come out because the way things are going on right now, you cannot do this. You cannot. All we just need is a good country. Give us a good country. We are not against anybody. We are just asking for a better country. In our time, make we still enjoy our country the same way we enjoy our various present locations. That's all we are asking for. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. For in case anybody want to join us, or if anybody want to call in, and before I start calling on my panelists, please call in on time. In the next 1 minute, that will be fine. Call in, and I've posted out a link again in case you want to join. Let's talk. You know, before I wait the next 1 minute, I'd like to quickly appreciate Glory. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. Your message goes like this, Mr. Elvis. I salute you and your determination. It is not easy to sing the same song daily. It's energy draining and demoralizing. Yes, you are very, very right. It's not easy. You know, most of the things we are doing here is very, very repetitive, and it's not easy to do this every day. It's not easy. But I'm very happy when I see people like you recognize it, you know. So it means that somebody is out there appreciating your effort. Thank you very much, Glory. May God bless you. Benis Peterson, thank you very much for the super chat as well. I really do appreciate you. May God bless you too. Now God bless all of my people. Thank you so much for all you are doing. I appreciate you all. Please continue to press on the like button and let us do this together. Thank you so much. The first person we have is, since nobody called in right now, so callers, I'll take your calls later. Let me start with my panelists first. Madam Nena, thank you so much. You know, for joining us. Now God will bless you. But I better talk to us. I don't tire. Kind God.
Mr. Elvis, thank you so much. So that may be the first person today. Hey,
Yes,
Mr. Elvis, I feel all protocols observed. Please, I appreciate everyone that is here. I appreciate everybody that is on this platform at this point. You know, from my side, I can see we have, let me see how many people. 506 people that is watching. I don't know if it's more than that. That's what I see from my end. So for these 506 people that are on this platform at this moment, God bless you all. Because it takes determination. It takes, that heart of willingness to, and that heart of resilience to stand up and keep talking about what is going on in Nigeria. Like you say, Mr. Elvis, a lot of people are throwing up the towel, not because they enjoy what is going, but because it is just energy sapping. Like Nigerian situation is energy sapping. Like it sucks you up. And I want to believe that this is what these people want. They want to push Nigerians to the point where, where you get to that point where you say, you know what? I give up. If you want to buy me. If you want to leave me, leave me. Like, I just give up. That is where they have taken to Nigerians to. A lot of Nigerians are just moving, but they are not just living. That is what they want. These people are just I don't know if there's a word that is worse than choking. They are just choking Nigerians. So for anybody to still have the courage, to still have the determination to keep pushing on and keep talking. Look, I believe strongly that even if the remnants of the people that stands by the truth is just 500 out of the millions in Nigeria, something can still happen. God, at some point in the Bible, that he was telling Abraham was having a negotiation, say, God, what if you find 10 people? God say, I will forget. What if you find 5? What if you find? God will always find the few that he can use to say, you know what? These people have cried enough. Something needs to happen. So for that, I appreciate you, first of all, Mr. Elvis. Look, it takes a lot of courage, a lot of determination, and above all, a lot of personal sacrifice. Mr. Elvis, I'm sorry, I'm not prying into your private life. But sometimes I wonder, say, this man, does he have a wife? If you have a wife, what kind of woman allows her husband to sit in front of the computer camera to do this every single day for hours? That woman needs a lot of accolades. It is not easy. It is not easy. I am a woman, Mr. Elvis. I tell you, it's not easy. I don't know, like I said, I'm not prying into your private life, but I want to believe that you have a wife. As we appreciate you, I appreciate that golden woman beside you, because it takes a lot to do what you're doing. For me, sometimes there are some days, for 2, 3, 4 days, I'm not here. Not because I don't want to be here, but because I have a job. I work, right? Like most times when my work does not, my job does not permit me, you know. Like I work in the hospital, I'm a nurse. Sometimes when you stay working that 12 hours, you don't have the time to. If I once in a while, these days, I try to wear what kind of wig that will be able to cover my ear, so I can put earphone to at least listen to what is going on. And sometimes you get so busy with noise around and everything. Sometimes you don't hear much. So I don't really benefit much when I'm participating in that way. But you are always sitting down here doing this thing. Besides this, I don't know how to say it. So for the first time, I don't know, maybe other people have done it. As I appreciate you, I appreciate your family, and I appreciate that woman beside you, which I want to believe that you have one. Yeah, your children that you live.
Thank you so
because
much.
At least I've seen you. I've heard one of your child come on here one time to hold forth for you for a few minutes. I appreciate that, because it takes a lot. Sometimes someone will be like, "Nah, are you the only one in Nigeria? I beg you, stop this thing. Come out." You know, just like the way Job's wife welcomes, say, I beg, curse God and die. Which kind of God bless you, and God bless your family.
Just tell her, say, make the wife cook a better bangasu for her tonight now.
I don't know. Like, honestly speaking, I sat down one time. I was just thinking about.
Make the woman rub it back, say, then that will say thank you, Oga.
Honestly.
And this one that they see you give us a mandate. I bet make I collect my glory in peace from Madam Nena.
And now part of the glory now, we say, make the madam cook unkwobi for you and manga soup. You know, go try and cook them for you. See this man, oh, are they even happy?
That one true.
Honestly, sometimes I sit down and think about, I say, wait, this guy must have a wife. And this woman, maybe whether she goes to work or she comes back, you're sitting in front. Sometimes you sit here for like I don't know. Maybe I'm not trying to take too much of time to make my bed. I just feel like I need to talk about, because one day at some point we lost sight of the other. When I was just sitting, I'm like, wait, this Mr. Elvis must be a married man, because at least he has a child. You know, at least one that I know already. Like, what kind of woman is this person that? God bless you, Mr. Elvis. God bless you for this sacrifice, and God bless that woman. God bless your family for this, because
Thank
this
you
is
so much.
Huge,
thank you so much.
Huge,
I really appreciate this
sacrifice. Huge sacrifice. It takes a lot. It takes a lot to do this, because Nigeria is I don't even know. Nigeria is a very huge case study. I was listening to coming to the video you played about this what is this Morgalo guy? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord have mercy. And you ask yourself, what exactly goes on in the mind? What exactly goes on in the conscience, if at all they have any? These people that call themselves leaders in Nigeria. What exactly? Sometimes I say, what do you people want? Like, you know, when you are held in a situation and you look around, there is no reason why somebody should hold you where they're holding. At some point, you ask, what exactly do you people want? What exactly do these people want? Like, I just don't understand it. Does it mean that these people really do not understand that this country is where exactly are they planning to take this country that is called Nigeria? Oh Lord, I don't even know how to put it. I don't know how to put it. What exactly do they want? At those points in the life of this nation, for crying out loud, what does these people want? Do you people want this country, guys? Do they want it to get to the point where people will just be walking on the streets and just be dropping and drop? Like, even with that, will it really touch them? Because at this point in time, that is already happening. Nigerians are so choked. Nigerians are so drained. Nigerians are so fatigued. The Nigerians are so worn out. And these people are still going on and on and on and on, perpetuating the only thing they know how to do: evil, looting, stealing. My brothers and sisters, do you people see the kind of characters that we have in the name of leaders? It is so sad. Look at the amount of money we're talking about. It obviously shows that both this man and the 40 thieves, more than how many people he collected in the name of ministers and advisors, it means that no single one of them has nothing to offer. And you ask yourself, to what end is all this madness? What exactly do they want from this country? What exactly? How can you just wake up and say you want to be a leader without a single vision, without a single idea, without a single knowledge of exactly what you want to get in there to do? Every minute they wake up to try something. It's all trial and error. It's all trial and error. Why didn't you sit down to do homework before you even come out? I do not find it. I just cannot understand it. This morning, what part of the video you were playing with Oji was the so-called Minister for Women Affairs. I was listening to this woman. I don't know if I was to laugh or to cry. I just do not know what to think. That we have such mediocrity. We have such dumb, I don't want to use American language, there's some foul language Americans use. It can't dumb human being as a minister. This woman sitting in front of camera with her messed up makeup face, telling us that she wants to sue United Nations for the only thing that goes into their mind is money. That she wants to sue United Nations for all the money they've been collecting on behalf. Like, does this woman even have a clue what United Nations is or does she think that United Nations is one company that is existing in one corner of Ikeja in Lagos? You're telling the world that oh my God, this I was when I was listening to this woman, a little bit of knowledge of what I have. The only comment I made in that thing was this woman missed her calling in life. She is better to be a comedian because this woman is laughable. The embarrassment, the disgrace that this group of people are bringing to Nigeria. I can imagine where the people in the United Nations, some of these 100 and something nations of United Nations, to sit down somewhere and listen to a Nigerian minister make such comment. People will be laughing. They'll be like, wow, these people are just some dumb AP human beings that are a bunch of fools that are in this country that is called Nigeria. Are you like, how did we even arrive to the point for such a human being being a minister in Nigeria? I find it difficult to fathom it. I find it difficult to understand it. These people are talking about borrowing money to buy SUV, for crying out loud. How many months has this apparition in Aso Rock been there as a president? How many months? And look at where Nigeria is. As of this morning, as I'm talking to you, in fact, why this program was going on, I just sent some money to Nigeria. Do you know how much dollar is going for now? 1,000. That is, I mean, I don't, what they were able to get from the Abbo on the street is $1,045. Are you kidding me? Like, I cannot. Oh no! Like, honestly speaking, I am short of words to think that human beings are still sitting and they call themselves leaders in this country, and this country is going the way it is going. And of all this bunch of human beings that they brought together, none of them has the sense to understand that this thing is not working. All they're doing is just trial and error, trial and error. I read a few minutes ago on Twitter, they said that apparition has approved a 50, how many millions for 15 million households. What makes these people even think that what builds a nation is dashing people money, throwing out money on the street and giving people maybe 20,000? Like, I don't know where these people got this. I just find it difficult to understand. My brothers and sisters, there is no better way to put it. Nigeria is crashed. If this country is not rescued, I do not mean being rescued by these people having good idea, because they don't have any. They don't have what it takes to have a good idea of what is going. If this country is not rescued from the hands of these criminals, from the hands of these blockheads, because that is what they have proven themselves to be at this point in time. They are nothing but blockheads, because none of them has nothing to offer. None of them has nothing to offer. If Nigeria is not rescued from the hands of these human beings, these characters, if anybody thinks anything is going to come out of this country, you are living in La La Land. And I want to use this opportunity once again to address our so-called men of God, those criminals that use Bible to deceive people. Why the government are sapping the people dry? They are giving the people lies in the form of hope that you pray, you use what you don't have to sow, so that what does not exist will come into your pocket. You see them, those people that are people like Abbo that came up and shamelessly told the world that Tinubu will change Nigeria very soon. Dollar. How many weeks ago did he give that senseless, shameless prophecy? In his very eyes, dollar is almost getting to 140, 120 in Nigeria. At least, as far as I'm telling you that just this morning, just now, while this program is going, I just sent some money back home. My brother, they said they got it for $1,045. Naira for $1, $1,045. And this so-called man of God, somebody will sit down and tell me that I should pray that God will use who exactly to bring change. Oh, my Father, Lord. God, I am not one of those people who say, God help us, because God has helped us, but you have refused to do what we ought to do on our own part. But all I want to say is the likes of that, what is that primate that came up the other day was talking? The likes of Abbo, the likes of Kumuyi, and as many as they are, for those that are speaking in the open, those that are speaking in the secret, God in heaven, posterity, that Bible you used to deceive people will judge you, and it will judge you. If people have seen what is going on in this country, the pains, the trauma, the problem that this country is going into, and yet all you do is to deceive people, and all you do is to dance around with these criminals, and you cannot come out openly and tell Nigerians and speak the truth, just like Dele Momodu has been speaking for all this while. You are the evil. Like my brother Randy Peter will say, you people are the Antichrist. You are the real Antichrist, because this is pure wickedness that you're demonstrating. While the politicians are busy destroying people, you are busy destroying them also in your own way. And Nigerians have found themselves between the devil and the deep blue sea. They don't know where to run to. And you are there. You are there. You are there fraternizing with these people. Oh, my God and my Father. My Father and my God. I don't know what to say. This is pure wickedness. Look at what is going on. Why all this borrowing? You borrow money. Who borrows money to buy a car, for crying out loud? Most of these house members go to their homes Most of them have almost 100, 50, 10, 20 cars parked in their garages. My brothers and sisters, how many can you drive in 1 minute, in 1 day? How many can you drive, irrespective of the size of your bed? How many corners of that bed will you lie down when you go to bed to sleep? How does these people even sleep? How do they even eat and the food goes into their system? How do these people even, how do they even sleep at night? Do they actually sleep at night and have rest with all this wickedness and foolishness that is going on? I don't know. If you are still here under the sound of my voice and you still want to believe that there is a possibility that things will change with these human beings in power, I feel so sorry for you. I feel so sorry for you. And I come to this man that has been sacked. Mr. Elvis, I heard your voice when you were talking about Rufai and his submission concerning Senator Elisha Abbo. And that when you were saying, I said, Mr. Elvis, you're not getting it right. Not, I just want to, for me, it's like what Rufai is trying to say. It serves you right based on that man's antecedents.
He was being sarcastic, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Don't come in.
It serves you right. Don't be you again. Okay, now you don't do your thought. You don't they make noise. You don't collect them as you want make the dish up to other people. You self collect now. You don't collect why they cry. They give, because it's a lot of people that tell people to be move out. Why are you making noise? You don't collect your own. Go and sit down. That was exactly what Rufai was saying. Not be you, Abbo, you. It was this same man that beat up a pregnant woman that was caught in a I don't want to use I don't know if the word is SEX shop.
Adult store.
Adult store, my brother, my sister, sorry. It was him. Beat up a pregnant woman at this same character. Now he's calling himself a martyr, a democracy hero. Who gave you that title? Shut up. You're not even anywhere close to that. That's what Rufai is trying to say. You have collected that thing you have met. Mr. Elvis, remember that your quote. That evil you're supporting today go turn out to be your own tomorrow. The man don't come and collect what they give others now. So why is he coming out to make noise? Let him go and take his neck and sit down one corner. His own don't pass. Go sit down. Go and rest. It's based on his antecedent. That's exactly what Rufai is saying. Because of his history, because of where he's coming from. Yes.
Can I interject you?
Yeah, go ahead, my brother.
Do you think that guy's cry? Do you even think that he himself was being pained by what they did to him, or he's just out there speaking? Because these guys, they just know what they do. They are all in cahoots.
I don't honestly speaking, I don't even give a damn whether he cares or he doesn't care.
Exactly.
I don't give a damn. I don't care. I don't give a damn about him.
If you let him even cut himself and then Red Oil come out, we don't care about you, Abbo.
I don't give a damn about him. Let him go and sit down.
Abbo, Shigagira, go eat so masara.
Yeah, exactly. Shigagira, go sit down, make we hear words. Who give a damn about you? I don't give a damn about you. Look at fool calling himself a democracy hero. Look at him. Democracy hero.
No, he said, is it Chiro of democracy or hero? Because what I hear is Chiro. He said Chiro of democracy.
He calls himself hero of democracy. Which democracy are you talking about?
He said Chiro of democracy, not hero. Chiro.
Not Vanisi. Nothing where person. In fact, Nigeria is a theater of madness and foolishness. And look at him. Because he has camera put in front of him, he thinks he can talk. You don't collect time. Go sit down. Go rest. Come to they say Peter B. Sugar there. Come back to 2027. Oh yeah, you come back 2027. Foolish man. Foolish. He has not started. In fact, he has not started to cry. Anyway, he has not started to cry. So, Mr. Elvis, that's exactly where Rufai is coming from. Rufai is not saying that anybody that they give anything in court should just go and rest. No,
I got it now.
He's addressing this man because he knows where this man is coming from. He knows his antecedents. He knows the story behind this guy. Go and rest there. Foolish people. In fact, Nigeria, oh my Father Lord, God, Nigeria, my Mr. Honest, like I said before, Nigerians are not talking because they don't. Nigerians are just like, hey, who will save us from this? That is where most people are right now. That is where Nigerians are right now. It takes a lot of courage to continue to talk about this Nigerian issue. Oh, these people are just a bunch of disgrace and shame and everything. There's something I was reading now that FBI, part of what FBI is right. I don't know, allegedly, that they've also discovered that the FBI just wrote and discovered that this character, Tinubu, was not even admitted in CSU in the first place. Don't
Yes,
worry.
I will be
I have
presenting
it
that now.
privately for Mr. Elvis.
Yes,
Ever
I'll be presenting
FBI
it.
story they come. I never see anything. Tinubu supporters, make una chill, oh. Make una chill. The real drama they come. The real drama is coming. Mr. Elvis, I'm so sorry. I believe I've taken too much time. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, thank you,
So
thank
much.
you
I
so
beg,
much.
Mr. Elvis, if you
Yes,
get
ma'am.
what, tell your wife, say there's one woman they come is in them. That woman they appreciate her. She's a hero also. It's not easy. Honestly.
Thank you, Madam Nena. God bless you. Thank you for your
And when the man
wonderful.
can't talk finish, one man when you call give us man, they say make she cook her own Kobe for you with better palm wine.
Honestly, if I see I'm around, I go make that thing work before I'm honestly, no easy. No easy.
Thank you
Because
so
then
much.
yesterday, if I take over it, send them sharp. Honestly, no easy.
Now, God will bless you. Now, I appreciate you, Madam Nena. To be honest, your speech today actually gave me more reason to do more. You know, it's like you filled my tank now. You know, when your tank is showing red, you know, and you now put more where it turns back to green. That's what you did today. Because it's not easy to come out every day. But when you see people encouraging you like this, it means a lot. You know, I don't know what came, how you managed to start your submission today with that, but I just want to say I'm grateful. Thank you so
And
much.
the
Thank
service, honestly speaking, you know, it was just last week that this thing just occurred to me. I say, wait, though, this Mr. Davis man must be a married man. Where is the wife when this man did all this? You know, like I began to give it a because I know sometimes my husband comes to work and see me in front of with them. I just say, yeah, you and this your people. Hey, you know, like kind of like I just begin to so the same way. This man, where is it? It's not easy at all. Honestly, it's not easy.
Thank you. Thank you. Now God will bless you, man. Thank you so much. All right, my people. Thank you, my wonderful people right there. Mother Rita, we can see you. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Thank you so much. Let's take this one together because what I have here, you know, I would like to read first before I put the document more closer to you. Tinubu was never enrolled as CSU student. You know, he never enrolled there at all, you know, for Chicago State University, according to FBI. This one just coming out now. You know, FBI wrote to EFC to clarify that Bola Tinubu was never enrolled as a student at Chicago State University, USA. The FBI investigated the school and the CSU registrar, and its official confirmed that Bola Tinubu was never enrolled. We appreciate the FBI for the clarification on Tinubu's involvement with the Chicago State University, and we look forward to more unveiling of Tinubu's files with the FBI. So this one is the document right there, my people. I will see if I can strain my eye to read this one for you. Let me see if I can take it from here. It's quite okay. This one was 28th of July 2011. Now they passed this thing. This one is U.S. Department of Justice, Federal Bureau of Investigation. You know, and they have file number there, 80 dash LG dash C180, and their office is Office of Legal Anarchy, USA Consulate General, Victoria Island, Lagos, Nigeria. Okay, to Mrs. Farida. It's not easy. Executive Chairman, you know. Okay, let me see if I can read this. I hope this letter finds you and your colleague at the Economic and Financial Crime Commission well. We appreciate your continued cooperation and assistance in matters of mutual interest. Okay, I see that one. I wanted to, I don't see this one. Okay, I wanted to respond to your request for information made to the Federal Bureau of Investigation on the January 4th, 2011 regarding former governor of Lagos State, Bola Tinubu, and his enrollment at the graduation from Chicago State University. Per our verification with Chicago State University Registrar Office and its official response to our inquiry, Bola Tinubu was not enrolled as a student this or any term at the reference educational institution. Should you have any questions related to the information, I can be reached on, then the number is there, 0803 402 2463. Sincerely, signed by Jennifer S. Dent, acting legal architect. I can't see that. So, why stamped by Economic and Financial Crimes Consulate, received 28 July 2011. Wow, wow, wow. This is a breaking news. Jesus. Okay, now this one make violence, they come out. So this one are breaking news. Supreme Court, oh, Supreme Court, Supreme Court. Hey. Ah, God.
My brother. Apart from this one, so on a space yesterday, because they did something for David Aden, and David said when he spoke to Jay Coyden that on their one-on-one chat with Jay Coyden said Chicago State University, they have they run like a brothel in their dome, like they do like sex trafficking for their dome, like all those Unilag girls those days they men won't carry them come out, but this one inside their company you do them. You see how that school corrupt rich. So when you see say Amoda, you know where I go for US. That place, Tinubu government, now Mago government.
Our like is just on let me see, 231. We have over 600 people watching us. Nigeria will have about 5 something there. Please press on the like button. Let's take that to 300 right now if we can. May God bless you all, my people. So let me call on the next person to speak to us, Madam Busy Brains. After Madam Busy Brains will come to give us a mandate. Madam Busy Brains, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
I'm good. So now me be number 2 today.
Yeah, not be you now. Give us a mandate, but give us a mandate. Come out. So that
even if as per number 3, I try.
You do try. Thank you, ma'am.
Honestly, Madam Nena said it all. She said it all. I don't have anything to add, but to say we should not make Mrs. Elvis enter the kitchen self to cook nkwobi. We should put the money. We should press like and do what we need to do so that she doesn't need to enter the kitchen.
I support you, my sister. I support you full time. Support you wholeheartedly. We need to do our own super chat for that woman special.
I'm telling you, so that she doesn't have to enter kitchen for 1 week at least. Let her to get holiday.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
It is well.
I appreciate this.
Thank you so much for keeping watch.
Thank you.
The matter is deep, Hearing what's his name, because I met the show when he was talking, when you were presenting is it Mogalu?
Yes, Mogalu.
Yeah.
Mogalu.
It is so painful. In fact, we've already addressed this about 3 days ago when Oga Elvis brought it. We addressed it, and hearing it again, it is so painful. And I stand here in pain and also in jest to say that whoever have ever said this man is smart, they should have their head rewired. I'm telling you, there is nothing smart about any decision this man has come since he came in. His smartness has just been, if any, is in criminality. It has been in criminality. He's been criminal. Everything he's done is criminally inclined. Nothing smart. The decisions he has made has endangered a nation. He almost put us in war. He has devalued our currency. He has made us a mocking jest around the country, around the whole world. He has made Nigerians poorer. He has changed the dynamics of what we call middle class. The middle class is thinning out. We do not have a middle class anymore. You are either rich or poor. We are getting to a place where his stupidness, not smartness, his diabolical reasoning is dragging Nigeria in the path of intolerable suffering. You see, for a man to go and be looking to borrow how many billions? You borrowed billions to buy car for people, for your people in power. You borrowed billions to buy, to say you're going to share for people. And then you want to go and borrow another billion. People, come. That think tank that he has put together, those in the engine room that he has working for him, I want to believe that they are really, really stupid, like the person that put them there. Very stupid. Because so far, we've not seen any one of them showing themselves in any way that will give us a bit of respite from the suffering that we are going through, or will at least give us a little bit, a semblance of hope that life will be better, that things will be better. I do not get it. I don't understand why. Me, I know do the economics where I do now for secondary school. That was the last time I did anything remotely economics. And from what I know about economics is that production is very key to an economy, to a place, to a location, to a locality. Any place that they are producing something, that place flourishes. No matter what it is, as long as it is producing, it flourishes. He has made Nigeria a consumption nation again. He has deepened our level of consumption so deep. And then he's borrowing. It's not supposed to borrow to put measures in place that will kickstart the economy. Put measures in. Look at Ajaokuta steel rolling mills. I can't understand why the place is still running, but no production is taking place. All the 6 refineries in the country, they are running, but no production taking place. They are just using those places as bottomless pits for them to siphon money through. The evil that these people are doing. If I have the means, I will do it. Because it is criminal what they are doing. It's criminal. It's diabolical. It doesn't take a fool to know that those measures are in this condition that Nigerians are in. One person is driving a car of 160 million. Abi, no be so then talk. Or did I hear wrongly? Oga Elvis, those cars, just one, it's not 160 million.
Yes, exactly.
So tell me how in the timing of it, like I said the last time, the timing of it is totally wrong. Totally wrong. And like Mr. Moralu said, if they had even said, okay, let us go to Nigeria and buy our made in Nigerian cars, that will even inspire everybody. They should make it a policy. I remember growing up, Peugeot was the car that every government official was driving. And that was because Peugeot was installed in Nigeria or was coupled or whatever in Nigeria. But how can you go and fund another person's economy and dry your own? At least the small one where your hand no do, since you not do, somebody on the back of their own sweat, they have tried to create an industry. They build cars where they carry person from point A, point B. Go give them that money, they will do it even better than what you are going to go and import. Is it not stupidity? Tell me, Mr. Smart, is that smart that you leave the one in your backyard to go and buy the one in Obodo in another land, to enrich another man's nation and impoverish your own. Is that smart? That is why this man is not a Nigerian. That is why he's not a Nigerian. A Nigerian, a Nigerian will have a heart and a passion for the country that he governs. Your decisions might not be inspired with wisdom, but at least there will be love in the heart of it. So it will mean that you will rule with a bit of conscience. You might chop, but at least you will do work. Tell me now, that is 360 vehicles that could have been created or built or produced by Northern cars, Nord cars, and I hear that there's another one. Will that not be a better thing that we will be saying? Nobody will even be telling them that they spent money to buy cars for themselves, because it is a way of them re-engineering this economic system, putting money into the system, because that way the employee, the car producers in Nigeria will even employ more people, take your people out of the streets and give them work, skill them up, expand the economy of that sector, and then we will not be thinking of even exporting cars to our neighboring countries. Why can't we not colonize even our West African region and be supplying them with the cars? Is that not going to bring forex for a nation? I know even go economical. I know do economics, but that the little that one has learned, common sense. And then somebody tell me that this man is smart. I am still on that matter. Anytime I hear that this man is smart, it pains me. No smart person will make their people go through this kind of pain. You will make smart decisions. A smart person makes smart decisions that uplifts the people, and you will see the smartness in the polity, because everything will be run in a smart way, in a way that you will see the productivity, you will see that things are moving, you know that something is happening. For all those who are coming to tell me, let us wait now. It's still early days. He just started. He has put in policies in place that it will come up. It will take time, but we will see the work that he has done. I say, shut up. I say, shut the F up. Because why did they not wait for that policies to yield good results before they start going to buy car? Why would they go and be putting us in more debt? We don't want to see any policy that they have put in place. They should stop the loot. They should stop the spillage. They should block all those avenues that money is being siphoned from us. The fool that calls himself a smart man is a fool. And anybody that says he's fool, I call you a fool. You are fuller than a fool. If there is any word that is like bigger than that. And the foolish woman that he went and dragged into power, she only reminds me, when I was small, I remember, you know, one does not really know all these things growing up. But now that one is becoming wise, one went and did one's research. I remember there was this woman. The drug, the NDLEA at that time was somebody Oyakilomi. And there was this huge scandal. And it was a woman that was at the forefront of doing the drugs. She was caught with the drugs. She was one of those that was alleged to be the brain behind it. Well, now minister remind me of her. Me, I know they say she they do but there's something about her that just remind me of that woman that I heard about that back then. The crudity in which she carries herself, the arrogance in which she carries herself, without humility, the way she carries herself, she's an errand girl. It is very obvious she has been an errand girl for maybe Remi Tinubu or the Tinubu himself. She has been their errand girl. This one that they are saying that she went and contest for president. You know it is all a gimmick. It is just a way to strategically put her out there so that when it comes to appointment, they can just put somebody who is one of their errand person so that they can do the errand easily in the guise of minister. She's not there to be any minister for you and I. She's there to be able to do easy. They've put her in a strategic place so that she can easily do her errands for her masters. I'm saying it, think. All those that they have surrounded. There might be some that got there before their merit, but a lot of those that they have put around, the criminals that they have surrounded themselves with, is because they have a checkered past. If somebody has a checkered past, who will call him out? They said, take out the log in your own eye before you take out the log in another person's eye. So all of them are all there. He's the one that, the kingpin. Imagine if all of them are clean and of good character. Will he be able, will the seat not be too hot for him? He won't be able to hold the seat. So he had to put people that are as evil as him. And if that is what people are saying is smart, smart, deal with you wherever you are seated. With this adult storeman, Mr. Senator Elisha Abbo, it is such a shame that his rise to be a senator has been marred with so much negativity. It is such a shame that he did not go there and show himself. No matter how good he is, he allowed his arrogance to go before him. When he beat up that woman in that adult store, there was no apology. Instead, tried to use the might of his office to oppress the woman. Well, it has come back to bite him. He's not as evil enough for the masters that are ahead of him. So he could not keep the chair. You see, in Nigerian politics, if you want to remain in that chair, you have to be as evil to be able to keep the chair. But he did not go in there with a clean hand. He did not go in there to fight any fight. I've not even heard anything positive about him. The only thing I've heard about him is being an adult man. You understand? So now, and he's a youth. He will be classed as youth. Youth are supposed to be all behind him. But he's gone there and showed himself, just like the LP that we have put in the House of Representatives. I think 35 of them. I've not heard any one of them. They don't even have to go to newspaper and go and look for what do you call it? Go and look for journalists to write their story, to write how they object to what is happening. They have a handle, Twitter handle, Insta blog, or whatever, and they know all the influencers or the bloggers. They know them. If they want their words to be amplified, they can use that to go and show that they are not partakers in the rape of Nigeria. Let us see them reject the 160 million naira car and say, no, not when my constituency is going through what they are going through. I would rather to use that 160 million and develop my constituency, put boreholes, have hospital, make sure that the schools are fit for purpose for the children to sit in, not one that will be a death trap with rain falling in. Let us hear them do that. At least the 35 House of Reps, I don't know how many went into Senate, but the 35 House of Reps that Labour put, they went there not because of who they are. They went there because of Peter Obi. And that man that is in Kaduna that was a napep, wallahi tallahi, imbakatashi kai awazako koma tuka napep. Zako koma tuka napep. You will go back driving napep. Or what do they call it? Ketu or Marwa bus. You will go back driving it if you don't stand up and show yourself. Don't care what the people will say to you in there. Refuse it. Have courage and stand up for the right thing. It is the right thing, and everybody will be behind you. Show that you have empathy. How can you, how can you, 160 million, how can you sleep?
Sorry to interject you. Abunde Abure, you're saying that we don't know about, that is making him also to just keep silent. Is there anything Abure knows that he's not speaking about these people that Nigerians elected under LP, and Abure is not speaking? Abure, where are you? Abure, where are you? Where are you, Abure?
If Nigerians cannot even come out and if they cannot come out and kick this thief out of power, yeah, they should come out and protest the inhumanity of one man sitting on 160 million naira car, just a car, not to talk of the other things that they will pay for them. And then they don't find that they are using their Lexus and their Legacy Benz to move from one place to the other. If they don't see that as outrageous and come out and put their voice out there, it is not going to stop. They should send those cars back. Nigerians should tell them to send the cars back. We want that money in our communities. We want that money to be used profitably in the system. Empower youth. Empower youth. I was just going on Twitter, and I saw a girl. She's a medical student. God bless that girl. She's from school. She goes to make shoes. Tell me, somebody that has kept her integrity, she's not gone and done baby mama or runs chick or followed all these stupid senators. They will use that kind to be confusing small girls. We say return it back. Nigeria should make an outcry. No, they should amplify it. It is with this that you can use even to campaign. Go to the show them. Is it normal? They are coming to give you 10 mudu of rice for 140 something families to eat, to abinchi, and abaku mudu goma ma families gudanawa. Soon took a motor 160 million. Is that not? It's doing my head in. It's really doing my head in. And nobody is talking. They're just sitting down, and opposition parties need to come out, shout it loud. It needs to be painted. That car, they will not sit inside it comfortably. With the bulletproof and everything, they will not sit in it comfortably. How many billion that they use to buy that motor? If they use it to do, it will do, I'm sure, over 160,000 kilometers of road in Nigeria. And it will stop the death trap on the road. These are things that they can just do. Instead, they are using it to sit down inside motor and do orga for who? Oh God. God is just so patient. I swear. If I was God,
imagine if that money was.
Imagine me being God in this my situation. God. Oh. That is why this.
Please round up 1 minute. Thank you.
Imagine if that money was used to tar that road where that container fell on that man that you showed yesterday, Mr. Elvis.
Look at that. There is a lot that they could have done with the money. They should just sit down in the house and veto. What should we do with the money? Instead, they are vetoing to buy car for themselves. Oh God, why? We need to wake up. God is not going to come and punish us. We have to be punishing them ourselves. Let us go and let them know that they will not drive that car. You see what these people fear? They fear our causes. So let us put it in front of our houses. If you cannot go on the streets, get placard, like I said the last time. Get placard and put it in front of your house. Whatever you don't want for your country, write it there, broadcast it. At least 5 people that will pass your house will see it. Somehow it will get to them. It will get to them. Tell them that car that they have bought, whatever it is, it will be their own coffin if you don't return it. That car is their coffin. It will start. Let us watch. Thank you so much. Okay,
All right.
okay.
Thank you very much, Madam. May God bless you, Madam Busy Brains, for always saying it how it is. Thanks for your wonderful, passionate submission. God bless you. Okay, Mr. Edwin, you're asking for a link. I'll post it right now. We have Dr. Aruna with us here. Dr. Aruna, it's good to have you with us today. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? What is your take on the ongoing pathetic, excruciating situation, sir?
Hey, how are you, Elvis? It's been a while, but
I'm fine, sir.
Just watching, like we're watching an action movie, and to everyone that has been, part of the panel, for some of you for months, some for close to a year, and God will reward you, and it will not be in vain.
Amen.
For me, I've gone past assessing or even expecting to see any performance from Tinubu, because he didn't come for that. He came for a different agenda. And the whole idea of Emil Okon is just that they see Nigeria as a piece of business thing that they will share. I gave the others, I've been a kingmaker, made for others by hook or by crook all these years, and then I made Buhari one of the worst things that ever happened to Nigeria, that I regret even associating or to have been one of the people that thought, because of his coming from a military background, he will stop corruption. But then that was one of the biggest mistakes Nigerians have made, which also gave birth to this evil rogue in the name of President Tinubu. So anybody that's actually expecting anything positive from Tinubu, I think we are expecting too much, because he doesn't have it, and that is not why he came. So we can't expect to see any change in Nigeria. So, and for people that are saying, let's wait for another 4 years, they're either naive, ignorant, or they're part of the whole scam, and they know what they stand to benefit. I can tell you, it's now we're just about 5 months, but see what he has done. It's almost like Buhari's 4 years. So at least Buhari for many months did not even have, he was just like a passive leader, strategizing on how to put his king's men in. But then this one, as he said, he will hit the ground running. So he hit the ground running with destroying people's lives. And give him more months, you will not recognize Nigeria. So I would say we should not be surprised, because he has a philosophy. He believes that money can buy anything. And he says this, that give people money, no matter how upright they are, you will get, they will break down and submit to you. They will throw away their uprightness. He said, give them money. If they resist it and say, no, we want to stand for uprightness, give them more. And if they still resist, add more. And he says, keep giving until you buy them over. That's exactly the system they use to get 5 judges in the appeal court to come and give that kind of sham, diabolic judgment, which was very obvious. And as I always say, weak, evil, corrupt judges will always use technicalities because they don't have what it takes. The law is against them, so they can't use the real law or follow anything that has a mark of truth and sincerity and uprightness. So, and they are preparing the same thing. That's why the moment this Chicago State University thing came, all the puppets, the paid, thugs, went on television to quickly defend that. And so for me, going forward, as I've always said, I know people have been saying, let's wait for Supreme Court. I made a call when it was time of waiting for the appeal court. And some people felt maybe I'm now not optimistic as I used to be, but it's because of certain information we have, which I kept saying that time, I won't reveal it because of I'm on a platform where there are certain things that cannot be spoken. And as I speak right now, no matter what Chicago State University comes up with, the court in America comes up with, they are determined. They have said this is Nigeria. These people are not going to tell us how to run our nation. Our constitution is different from American constitution. They're already talking about Joe Biden that is there. How did he get there? So they're already talking, and they have already caucused and met together to say, this is how Supreme Court judgment will be. No matter what FBI says, no matter who says what, they are going to say this is Nigeria and our law. This is how we see our law, our constitution, and this is our interpretation to it. They will go back to the weak area of technicalities and use that. They're not going to use something concerning, the case of forgery and this. They will just come and say, no, this was not clearly defined in their prayers before or in whatever they submitted before. So they cannot come and be wasting the time of the Supreme Court judges in trying to reinstitute another fresh case. When you had them when they were now announced, before they announced the result, when people like Dino Melai got up and said, no, this has not been verified. The people were now, from there already, they said, go to court, go to court. Then every time you hear them, so kind of confidently tell people to go to court, is because they already know what they have finished. We are waiting for announcements. We are waiting to know who are the judges. We are waiting to know what's the day of the judgment. But they already have it planned. We are the ones that are just sitting and waiting for our principal to come and make an announcement and say, okay, Tinubu, you're supposed to come clean and tell people. These people are not thinking about playing according to rules. They want to mortgage Nigeria, put it in their pocket and control them forever. And they have said, we need our own share. Whatever Tinubu did in Lagos is going to be a baby version to what he will do to Nigeria. We haven't seen anything yet. So to me, the simple thing to do is remove Tinubu. The Supreme Court, and I'm not speaking negative, I know stuff, and I'm not going to say them here, but I'm saying I spoke about Plan B before, and I'm still on Plan B. The citizens are more powerful than the Senate, the House of Rep, because the power corrupts, money corrupts. Somebody sitting there, maybe even some people that are listening to us, the comment section or whatever, they may be saying, we want justice, we want justice. But it takes somebody that has the fear of God, like that professor, that, is it Imo, or no, where is it? The one that refused the bribe. Where is she again?
Abia State, Abia.
Okay, Abia State. Okay, where Otti is now. It's how many Nigerians are like that? How many have we had? How many redeemed pastors? The wife of Tinubu, is she not a redeemed pastor? So, and Adebo, Papa Adebo, was he not the one that was having Buhari during his time to convince Nigerians to vote for him? They were singing Christian choruses. The former vice president, Yemi Osibanjo, because he's a pastor under there, when Buhari was sick, who was visiting him there? Was it not the same Geo? And so now we are sitting here, and I fear God. But I'm telling you, God has given the destiny of Nigeria to the hands of Nigerians. I thank God for the American court and what they have exposed. But to me, we should leverage that to say, with all these exposures, we have a backing. We have a moral ground to stand and say we want our nation back, because the judges have been bought again. They already know who is coming in, and the one that is going to head, just like Justice Samani, did you know that Justice Samani was sending prayer points around, asking people to pray for him that he's under pressure and that he wants to do the right thing long before the judgment. And as time went on, he was avoiding people because he got bought. And currently now, the person that is a loyalist to APC and to Tinubu is going to lead the panel of judges for the Supreme Court. And he already has a side he's taking. Then the Minister of Health, who is the Attorney General, was the person who was the lead counsel, who is like the employer now, who decides who should be where. The CJN, we already know whose side he's in. Then we are still saying, oh, we are waiting for justice. We are waiting. Let's see what the Supreme Court will do because the case is too obvious now. They are not thinking like normal human beings like you and I think. To them, they thrive in evil. The night is when their activities flourish. While you are thinking about the welfare of Nigerians, thinking about why should they buy those kind of cars, he needs to bribe all of them and silence them. That is the witchcraft that he knows. Buy people off and you will subdue them. You will make slaves out of them. And that is what he's going to do for these 4 years if it's allowed. So what am I saying? I have settled for the fact that he has to be removed. And if Nigerians had come out on the day that Mahmoud Yakubu announced that result, that was an opportune moment to spontaneously say, no, what happened? We didn't vote for this person. Why did they do this? And Nigeria just went out. These people were not prepared with the army. They were not prepared with the police. It would have just been the people saying no and taking it. Then another opportunity was during the swearing in, that people were not supposed to swear him in because the moment he comes in, Tinubu will do what Tinubu will do. Tinubu, if he knows he can get Elvis and get Elvis to be on his side, he doesn't mind giving Elvis $300 million. But because Elvis is a man of integrity who, no matter whether you empty the central bank and give to him, he will never bring down his values for money. But how many Nigerians are like Elvis or like some of us that have been on this channel? So that's why we still have to come up with a plan. What are we going to do should the Supreme Court uphold Tinubu's presidency? Because as I tell you, they are busy planning already concerning what will happen next year, year after next. They are not thinking anything. Yes, they are panicking because a lot is being exposed and he's losing credibility in the international. But he's not scared of Nigerians because he feels he has bought everyone that needs to protect him and keep him as president. And then he just feels like that is it and nobody can remove him. So only Nigerians can remove Tinubu, not the court, because the court has been compromised 98%. And I believe in miracles. A miracle can happen. We have seen it happen for people that believe the Bible or are people that believe in the miraculous. You will know that God has fought for his people several times, and God can do it and is capable of doing it. But you know what? God has given men's destinies into their hands. They are responsible for what they allow and for how long they allow it. So I call upon everyone listening to me to say, I am a hardcore northerner, but I'm telling you, the plan is that after a while, Tinubu continues to do what he's doing, putting his own kinsmen like Buhari did. The Fulani can do it and go free. But I'm telling you, no other tribe in Nigeria will be able to do what Buhari did and stay in power for 4 years. So they will gang up soon to remove him and put their own man. And then we're back to zero, which could even be worse. So now is the opportune time for us to now start to discuss. If we need to start, it's something, a campaign of Tinubu must be removed. Tinubu must be removed. Whatever we can do. Do you know when you start to throw something out, and everywhere is it, then it creates a momentum within people, then it gives birth to an action that is spontaneous. You know, because they need people, one man that will call for a rally or a protest, then they go after the one man, capture the man, imprison him, and scare the others. But when you hit on every side and it creates a momentum where people are disgusted and they're saying, we don't want to even wait for 4 years again. We want it now. We want him removed. We will take him. Jonathan said something, former President Jonathan. He gave an example of what happened in another nation, and he was warning concerning Nigeria. He said the people went and removed the person from the state house. It was citizens that did it, not the army. Because if we talk about the army and we're waiting for the army in Nigeria, they have bought the top people. They are also extremely corrupt. So we can't wait for them. Only Nigerians that know we are tired, because they don't have our interest, and they say they want to give them these cars so that they can visit their constituencies. Many of them have vowed they are not going to their constituencies because it is not safe. So will they drive the car there? They are not going anywhere. It is so that they can eat the money. They don't have a plan for people. It's a plan of destroying people so that they can just stay there and enjoy. But they will bribe people using money so that those people will not be able to talk. That's why you will have people like Labour Party. One man, one woman from Labour Party can stand up and challenge. Point of order. I disagree with what you're doing. It will create such an uproar inside their chamber that it will be news everywhere. But they are quiet. They don't even need bloggers to do it for them. One man will stand up and challenge. So they need that kind of chaos that will create a national awareness and consciousness. But when money is involved, I am telling you, even the most upright, they bury their head in the sand. So the final people that will do it are simple Nigerians that they know these people will never think about our welfare, whether we give them another 4 years, another 8 years, we will always be the ones that will suffer. So we are tired. We want it back now. That's my take on what's going on.
Wow. Dr. Aruna, thank you very much for your submission. Thanks for coming around today. I want to appreciate you.
Can I please ask Dr. Haruna a question? Sorry.
Yes, yeah, you can. Just hold on. Just hold on. Thank you very much, sir, for coming in. I really do appreciate your submission, your stand for a better Nigeria. You mentioned something that at the moment now you're not sure, or rather, you don't even have hope that the judiciary can remove Tinubu, rather Nigerians. My question to you, sir, as a northerner, you'll be fighting, everybody can testify to it, your effort so far, you know, to date, you know, how Nigeria can be better. You're a northerner, you know. Do you think if it comes to Nigerians coming out to remove Tinubu in any way, do you think the northerners will join this movement?
Okay. When you say northerners, we must kind of define what we mean by northerners. Take out the Fulanis. Yes, northerners will. And why will the Fulanis not join? Because they have a plan for the future. They need Tinubu to keep messing up for them to reinforce what they want. So, but you look at Benue, look at even part of Niger, and look at Plateau, look at where's this place with Yaya Bello? See, just this Kogi. Look at Kogi State. Look at Kaduna. Look at Taraba. Look at Adamawa. Look at Bauchi. I am telling you,
even
the ones that are actually waiting for something to just happen, and you will be shocked. They are from the north. But They just, because let me tell you, do you know many of the people that are actually putting so much pressure that have stood the test even since Tinubu's thing happened with the stolen mandate? Do you know 90% of them are Northerners? Look at people like that stuck their necks out and came out close to 30 or 40 days of insisting and protesting when it was not popular for anybody to protest. They went to embassies, went to the UN, went to different places. People like Dr. Mo, people like Zari. So those are people that can call this thing overnight, and the whole of the North will move. People like El Buba, they are fearless. I am fearless because I don't care. I've got nothing to, because the suffering is too much. And I've told myself enough is enough. They've lied to us as Northerners. This thing of refusing Igbos, it has come to an end. If Peter Obi was president, in 2 months, Nigeria will be like 16 years of governance that others have wasted our time. So yes, answering your question, you will be shocked. Okay. Abuja will be littered. Nasarawa will be littered.
Thank you. Thank you.
See his meetings in Plateau. See his meetings in Plateau. But this Lalong thing was among those sellouts that they are using. See how many people are being killed in Plateau. And because of people like Lalong, and it's money, few people. And I'm saying the people are more than a few rogues and thieves. Thieves are more afraid of us. Do you know these people are actually afraid of us? That's why he's buying them up.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Aruna. I think somebody wanted to ask a question. Before that, before I come to you, Mother Busy Brains, I would like to quickly respond to Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much for your support. And there's a question you attached to it. Said, Elvis, I know you verify your articles before discussion. How accurate is that FBI article you read out minutes ago? Please confirm accordingly. Yes. We, on this particular trending, anything that is trending on verified platforms on Twitter, we don't go extra miles to verify it. We bring it here based on allegedly, and we read it accordingly on the platform where it's coming from. So this one now is circulated everywhere right now. So I cannot go verify the accuracy of this by going to the FBI or going to the ESCC in Nigeria. So obviously, you know, and between you and I, you know that no mainstream media will ever report this. That's one thing, you know. So it's currently trending. There's what we call what's trending. It's just like Arise News, you know, they have the session they call What is Trending, right? What is Trending, handled by Ojenika Okbe. So everything she brings there, she don't verify that is what is trending. So that's what I mean. Thank you, sir. Madam, please go ahead with your question.
Okay, Dr. Haruna Sanu. What I just wanted to ask, Lafia Kalosa Sanu, what I wanted to ask, you know, I understand that the northern, far north, most especially, I won't class middle belt. I'm talking about the far north, like places like Kano, Katsina, Sokoto, you know, Borno. Well, even in fact, it will surprise a lot of people that a lot of the people in Borno are Christians and Yobe. But then for those who are, you know, indoctrinated, how
is that a question?
No. It's just a byline. The question is, how can we send message to enlighten them? Because these people have been indoctrinated for so long. You know, with the BBC that is even still in their ears, telling them different narratives that they want to hear. You know, how do we change their minds? What do we do to bring them? Because if I'm on a platform like this, And I see a lot of people saying that the Northerners don't care, they won't join. But I want to differ. I want to believe that it's because they don't know any better. How can we get them to know better? How can we inform them that they have been misinformed? How can we let them understand that the governor of Zamfara, his daughter has a room that has shoes, it's like a shoe shop? Is it normal? Is it normal that one person should be driving a car of 160 million? They cannot feed their own family? How do we get that kind of message to them? How can we evangelize to them that they need to participate in this new Nigeria? How can we get the message to them? Thank you. I don't know if
Thank you. Yeah, I don't think you should be training your army when war has started. So in a time like this, you just need to identify those that are ready. And those are the ones you run with. The others were always joined when they see the thing is working. So, but to try and people that have been so indoctrinated, and I've said this before, that the way the typical far northerner thinks, they think in such a way that this rankai dede, it's a thing where somebody is saying, may you live long, even though you are robbing me. May you live long, even though you are oppressing me. May you live long, even though I have no food to eat and I have to pay homage, sit on the floor, you give me food that is expired or food you finish that you fight with your dogs over. So the system, they have weaponized ignorance, weaponized poverty, weaponized. That's why they don't want the people to go to real schools, because they will be enlightened. So the masses that you will expect in those far north to come out and join, they will not, because they have not been trained to do it that way. So only a few of them that are enlightened, very educated, that have experience, have friends from other parts of Nigeria or have been abroad, they see how life is, and they're seeing that their people are just using, taking advantage of them and oppressing them. They are making it, while the others, they are not thinking about this car thing you're talking about. To them, they will actually celebrate their man coming with that car. They will pay homage to that person. There will be so many people that will be in the house of the senator or the house of rep member, and they will come, that house will be filled up. All they'll be doing is rankai dede, expecting just those drop of 1 naira, 20 naira, and the politicians know that they will go with change and be giving them. So it's only enlightened people like you and I that know that this thing about distributing those kind of expensive cars is wrong. The hardcore far northerner actually will celebrate it. So it will not make them get angry.
So even though there's a war, even though the war has started, don't you think it can be played alongside evangelizing, changing their minds, renewing their minds? Because the mentality they have is that of slavery. I understand. Sadaka, they believe in the fact that the person that is in the seat of power is God that puts him there. So may you live long. So everything they take it in their stride. They continue in that subjugation. But is it not high time we show them? Because but we show them pictures of their own people. We enlighten them and open their eyes. I'm just saying, I agree with you. Yes, the war has started, is to move with those who are already on the battlefield, battle ready. But while those are in battle ready, I still feel that there should be some work that should be done. Because...
Okay. May I just jump in there? We are doing a lot of work, and we have been able to win many. But when you're dealing with the masses, is very, very difficult, because religion, as they say, is the opium of the masses. And when the people have been indoctrinated, Islam indoctrination starts from childhood. It's not like Christianity and others where people are left, you have your liberty. Their own is by force. So this thing is put inside of you to defend your religion. Even when you are killing another fellow human being, you have no feelings. You celebrate it. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. You are doing it for God. So it's difficult to, yes, we are trying to do it, but only the few enlightened are catching it. It's like you coming up and saying you want to free women that are oppressed in the far north from this oppressive thing with hijab, with this, they have no rights because
childhood
you're a woman.
marriage. Childhood marriage.
The women will be the ones that will fight you, the ones you want to release from that bondage, because they have been indoctrinated to believe that Allah wants it like that. And if Allah wants it like that, who is this infidel from Edo State, this infidel from Lagos coming to mess up with their religion? They don't mind killing you to uphold their Puda system. So that's why, but leaving those religious things aside, we are talking about a Nigeria that Tinubu has come to destroy and patent it and make it his own personal property, so that if anybody tries to touch it, he will defend it with the last drop of his blood by killing people like he did with the Lekki toll gate, because his business empire was seemingly going to be in danger. So he didn't mind killing innocent unarmed young people to protect his business. And he has seen Nigeria as his, the dream business that he really wants, and now he got it. So who are you who want to come and take it from him? So he wants to make sure he pays everybody to keep them mute. So the few people that are talking, he wants to go after them and make sure they are silent. But I am saying, if we start a call by telling Nigeria, we shouldn't really be bothering about far north. Nigeria is bigger than the far north. We should just think Nigeria and think about those that are just tired and they want Nigeria back. They would then start, because if we keep thinking we are waiting for them, when do we know they are ready? You never know who is ready to go out until you go out. I mean, NSAS was not a gathering in a stadium that was called, let's come so day, but then people got tired and suddenly, before they realized it, it was all over Nigeria. But did the far, far north, the hardcore north that borders all those other, terrorist nations, on top of us, how many of them joined NSAS? But it was powerful enough to have brought the government down. That's why they quickly went and killed those boys or those youth. But this time around, it's more than NSAS.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna, for your time with us. I really appreciate your submission and how you handle the questions as well. That means all I can take from all this that we've discussed from you now and the questions and all that is that there's no single hope for judiciary. That one there, Bias ghetto. There's no single hope.
I think it's the realistic way to look at it, because it is that hope that people, it's not even that they are even hopeful. It gives them an excuse to be lazy. So if that is eliminated, that the judiciary is not coming to your rescue, then they'll start looking inwards to see what they can do, because it is only we, the people, that can do something.
Okay.
Dr. Aruna, can I ask a question?
Yeah. Yes, go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna. Good evening. Thank you very much for the job you have been doing for Nigeria as a country, most especially some of you like Elvis and co. Dr. Aruna, there's something I wanted to confirm. Is it true that the Kano State governor got 1,700 youths into marriage last week and paid for their diary, and then gave them food and bread. And bed
Yeah, that
to
is true,
start
sir.
off life. Okay. If that is true, sir, Dr. Haruna, I see Kanu is a mainstream Nigeria in the northern part of Nigeria. Because, you see, that is one of those places where hope of uprising normally comes from. And now that this governor there has this, then what is it now our guarantee that most of these people, they've not started turning this youth into, or try to blindfold the youth in these various areas, this area where we have hope, where they can join the system to make sure Nigeria, we fight for for the light of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, if I may say something concerning that, truly, I think what has also taken Nigeria where she is today is this thing of believing that the far north are the ones that have what it takes to change or move Nigeria forward. The moment we have that mentality, passivity will come in. We'll become docile. We'll just wait for them to move. But I am telling you where we are now. One person sitting somewhere can be the agent to this change. Now, you must understand, anytime you have heard about crisis in Kano, 90% have been motivated by religion. But in this case, they don't have a thing based on religion to come out for. But if it's among them fighting between APC and NMPP, when they feel their mandate has been taken because of all their red caps, then it will be a fight in between them, but not a fight for Nigeria. But this thing we are talking about is a fight for Nigeria, not a fight that we need people from Kano to start it, then we join. That then means the rest of Nigeria have given the Northerners too much power. That's why they have stayed. Because we have told them without them nothing will happen. Nobody can be president without the votes of the North. And then the Southerners will be divided. And then greed and selfishness comes in and their votes are divided. If Igbo president can stand against Obi, that's why we are where we are. They've not had president. And then the same person will go and be siding a hardcore Northerner against his own brother. Then what are we talking about? So to me, I think some of the Nigerians that are saying they want change, they are actually the reason why they are suffering. They are one side of the mouth, they want change. One side of the mouth, they are eating with the enemy.
All right.
Please
Thank you.
Sorry.
Augustine, yes.
Sorry,
Go ahead.
Sorry,
Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you very much. Good evening, Dr. Haruna. Good evening, Niger Watch. Haruna Goro, welcome to our channel. What I wanted to confirm from you, because sometimes I do not know the thinking. Sometimes I follow the flow I've make up stories. So I feel that this should be the thinking of an average northerner in the rural area in the north. Do they see their leaders as responsible for their suffering? Or do they feel that it is from people from the south? I don't want to mention, well, say people from the south, it could be any ethnic group. Do they see their leaders around them? Those people, if whether emir or no emir, anybody, do they see their leaders as responsible for their suffering? Do they think that way?
Just a few of them do. When they vote for somebody or somebody is in leadership and they are expecting to see at least they should have basic, like amenities, have food to eat, and those basic things. If they start noticing that they are not getting it, that's how you start hearing them say tearing. They like the time they were tearing pulling down the billboards of Buhari, even in his own hometown, barricading the road and attacking his convoy, so to them, it gets to a moment where they feel like they have expected their own brother to help them, and they are hungry while they can see some of the people around the brother and the brother are enjoying while they are suffering. Then they start saying things like, yeah, it's a bamuso, bamuso. Then you'll see the mob action. But the mob action doesn't go far, because soon what you need to do to a poor man is give him little food somewhere, and he will be quiet again. And you must understand, many of them come from, especially the ignorant ones, come from the Almajiri system. And in the Almajiri system, they are brought under this one teacher who keeps maybe about 400 or 500 under his tutelage, and they're staying all on one floor, dusty floor, and they all eat together, and that's why you see them going out and begging. So any little thing you give to them, then you pacify them, and they no longer think you have a problem. And the people know that, and they play to that.
Thank you, Dr. Aruna. God bless you, sir. I appreciate your time with us again, like I said earlier on. I just hope that all Nigerians can realize at this particular time that the sooner we all come together to... Well,
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
I have a question for Dr. Aruna, though.
Okay, go ahead.
So, Babana Angayeka, sir. So, the question for you is, even though, so we have a core ordinance, which we know that. What are the people doing to sensitize the information that they get to make sure that we translate whatever is going on now and then pass it to them raw messages? Because now, like the issue of Songolere's forgery, I don't know the core not. I think they are polluting that information, like making it as if he didn't forge certificate. So what are we helping to do to translate this information so they can get them on a real original news and on original news?
You mean what do you mean by original news?
You know, there are fake news at the APCs. They are circulating in the corners, like the issue of the forgery.
You see, when you talk about circulating false news, it's got nothing to do with a region, because people from the Southwest are some of the people that came out on TV to propagate the lies and try and cover up what Tinubu did. So the only one is that when it happens to the hardcore northerner, especially somebody that didn't go to school, you know, that's how their life have been. But I'm saying, let's think beyond those type of people. Let's think the ones that have understanding, that can reason and get, yes, we have messages we are sending out like we did before the election. We did our work. We managed to convince many of them to come out and vote. They voted, and Mahmoud was bribed to steal the election. So now they've done their work. So suddenly they realize that, okay, even though we joined, we supported, we voted, but the person didn't make it. They lied and said the person didn't make it. They said because there are two Muslims, so then they tell them that, no, is it no better to have two Muslims than to have a Muslim and an infidel? So when it comes to religion, sometimes even an educated, hardcore northerner, a sentiment of religion overshadows reason. For the South, people from other parts, they are more liberal. Even people that tell themselves they're hardcore Catholics, they are liberal. But in the North, whether you are a Zala or whichever sect, when it comes to uniting against infidels, we are all one.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna, for standing for what is right, your transparency, your stand for a better Nigeria. I respect it so much, sir. Thank you so much. Like I've always said on this platform, is a collective effort. Everybody, we all are doing our part, and you are doing yours as well. I respect you so much for that, sir. Thank you. I really do hope. It's very painful though to know tonight now that many people don't have hope that we will get a result from the Supreme Court. You know, for me, I don't trust them, but I have the hope that yes, something can still happen. But I can see now that you guys are already having a plan B for Nigerians to hit the streets. Like I've said before, it's not up to Nigerians in Nigeria, you know, on what they want to do.
And that's what I want to even ask for somebody who is on ground. Sorry for chipping in like this. Dr. Haruna, I just want to ask for you who is on ground in Nigeria, what do you think we in the diaspora, what role can we play that we have not played or that we are not playing enough? What can we do to support the groundwork that people are doing back home? Because there is this debate of you people where they are abroad, make una come back, make una come fight.
You don't have to, because you've not been living there and it will be very difficult for you. Some can even become casualties, which is not advisable. So the best thing will be empower people that you know are transparent and people that you know you can trust. And I had mentioned something before, that people, do you know something? One person can be the Martin Luther of Nigeria.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I know Martin Luther didn't finally become president or anything, but he paved the way. So sometimes these kind of people that are prepared to lay their necks on the chopping board and be the one that will stick their necks out, the only challenge they have is that many people that have the means to empower them are not prepared to help them. I can pull out a name immediately and tell you, if today, I don't know who is on this platform listening to us, but you give Dr. Mo, even if it's 20 million or 50 million, you will not see anything on him. You will not buy a car, but you will see Nigeria out to take the mandate.
Yeah, and that is what we need, something like that. So
we have those kind of people, but they need to be empowered.
That's very good.
And LP will not do it because we know they receive shishi, we know they give shishi.
Yes.
But to mobilize people, do you know we have platforms that we can get people on to do planning that is not on normal phone?
Okay.
We've got this thing like a Signal, that everybody that's part of it will be on Signal.
Yeah.
I know these are things I shouldn't say here. We have gone past using WhatsApp for communication.
It is,
and it takes strategic planning. And I don't want to puncture the balloon of people being optimistic, but I'm saying at my age and studying our people and what is going on, I'm thinking ahead beyond Supreme Court. Because we always say, let's be hopeful. Then when it ends up slamming on our face, then we start thinking, oh, these people are diabolic, they are wicked. They have been wicked. Is it today they will change?
You're right.
How do you see Tinubu surrender?
No
just
more
normally.
Can I have
the people you surrounded themselves with people like Wike, you think they will just surrender? No. It will be like daydreaming, I'm telling you. It's like buying birds that are flying in the sky with nobody with a catapult.
All right, Mr. Edwin, what's the question, sir? We should round up the questions.
Thank you very much. Aruna, sir, I want to find out from you, now that allegedly we heard that Tinubu is completely down, then every day we are hearing that money is being borrowed from IMF, palliative is being given to House of Rep, vehicles are being purchased for them. Who is then taking this decision in the name of the president? Thank you.
Okay, I mean, there are certain things that they do that I may not know. I'll also be hearing you. However, what I do know is that they have a clear plan. They did it during Buhari. When Buhari was down, They did everything and kept Nigeria bound, hypnotized, bewitched, that somebody can be away for over 100 days on medical district and Nigeria is still running, and there are people that are running. Those are the people Tinubu has already surrounded himself with, and they will run it whether he's down for 90 days until they are removed.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Aruna. I appreciate you, sir, for taking your time to take all our questions. May God bless you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I appreciate you always.
Of the good work. And we must never lose hope because of what I say, but it's just that hope should have knowledge.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Thank you, sir, once again.
Thank you. Okay,
may God bless every one of you right there. Thank you, sir. Have a good evening, sir. May God bless you. Thank you very much, everybody right there. Please press on the like button. I believe Dr. Aruna have answered some important questions that be running through our minds, you know. So, yeah, like I said before, somebody left this similar comment earlier on the comment section saying it's not up to Nigerians, you know, if they want to be on the street or protest. It's up to them, you know, because for me, and I like the question that Madam, I think that was coming from Madam Busy Brains, saying that people are saying we should come from abroad and take the lead. Yes, if you are waiting for the people that live abroad to come take the lead for you to protest and all that, make the suffer your kokuma continue, because I believe that will be better. Let's say the person that is suffering will affect more, if it is people that live abroad or if it's you that lives in Nigeria. Because many of you back home are very, very lazy, hoping on your brothers and sisters, your family members that live abroad to continue to send you money. Yes, to continue to, because if you were actually living on that 30K per, what is it called, 30K minimum wage, I believe by now you're supposed to be on the streets, you know. And somebody also commented earlier on, I don't know if I can say, okay, that is Sin TV, that freedom is not given, you know. Yes, that's true. Freedom is not given. So if you want to continue to pray, if you're that the GO, mommy GO, say me, could they pray, Nigeria will get better someday, continue praying. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me continue with how we started it. I would like to give opportunity. This time we're going to work with time, strict with time. I'm going to time everybody because we spend over 3 hours with questions and answers. Okay, let me come to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Are you ready to speak now, or I should come back to you?
Can you guys hear me?
No, your line is bad.
Let me go to the next person. I think my network is
okay, your network is very bad. I'll come back to you. Thank you. Even the sound attached to it is terrible. All right. Thank you very much. Let me move on now to Madam Patricia. Whenever you are ready to speak, please indicate. But I'll jump in for now. Just indicate. Mr. Edwin, you are the next on the table. You have 8 minutes, sir. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much, Naija Watch, fellow panelists, comment section. I greet all of you. Thank you very much that you were able to bring Dr. Haruna Agoro to us again this evening. Well, most of the things he said, some of them baffled me, and some of them did not. You see, he just made a reference to those people in Sokoto State when they attacked Buhari convoy, and no one was by. But this same government, this same Buhari government, then they bring people to south and to the west to buy people, even for just pointing at them alone. You see, this is part of the difference we are saying. All the same, it's a learning point and it's a learning stage for everybody. Now, let me quickly go to the one that is trending now, which is the former SFG that confirmed that Obi won the election and Tinubu was the one that was in third position. In spite of all these things coming out, the Labour Party people, those criminals those lame dogs he has used to surround themselves, they are still trying to control this country, remain in power by force. And like Haruna Guru just said, we abroad here, it is not a guarantee when we go home to say, let us go and help them back home. Because you face more danger because you don't even know most hideouts, most exit routes that you can take if anything goes out of hand tomorrow. But the people that is there who are supposed to now carry the lead and fight this fight, so are we not support in any way we can, they are not seeing it necessary and they are not seeing it important. Well, now it has come that we are not hoping on the Supreme Court, or we can't, rely on the Supreme Court for judgments, which is the hope of a poor man has been dashed. The avenue a poor man always rests on, which is justice, has been dashed, like we've been made to understand now as a belief. Now, what do we do from here? There's nothing we can do from here more than to recalibrate and then bring our brothers in, like Dr. Mo and Co. Let us see what they can do now. From now on, there should not be another 3 weeks or a week the judgment day. No. Let them start from now on. And brothers and sisters, Araka, if people are hearing us this evening, whatever people can start to do now, the earlier the better. Start it up. Because these people, there's one thing I have seen. It's like when they become a member of Rep or a member of Senate, it's like they become a member of a secret court. It's like there's a special oath they take there that they turn their back on their people. Those that has elected them, they don't know whether they are existing anymore. They don't even believe if they are humans. They just do the things they want to do from there on. And again, now that this criminal has come to seize this country by force, people should not see it necessary to challenge him, make him to realize that he's not more Nigerian than every one of you. But if it is not done that way, we have problems in our hand. Automatically, if this man is allowed to sit for 6 months, I'll tell you, that's another 8 years of suffering. So, fellow Nigerians, brothers and sisters, young men, fathers and mothers, let's do the needful. You people should get prepared and tell us to assist you people, financially otherwise, why you people now do the physical demonstration. A peaceful one, of course. Go out there, get yourself ready, be on the street. Those who want money to buy water, we can send from here. Those who want money to buy mineral during the peaceful demonstration, we can send from here. It is time. Rise up, everyone. Then we are brought here. Let us start to solidify our movement and our contact. Find out those who have contacts, who have addresses, information about these people that are involved in trying to suppress our nation and destroy our country. If you have contact to their loved ones abroad, their information, please start to display it. Let us start to make things unbearable for them. Because they are here living here peacefully and happily. Why by their parents are putting people through the shadow of death. So we cannot continue to live like this. Our family, our people, our fathers and mothers cannot continue to be a slave to their fellow Nigerians. Because why? It is high time. 63 years of suffering and pain and agony is more than enough. It's more than enough. And I want to tell you, people are now clapping for you. They call you Master Planner. You, Mr. Agulere. Like I have said, my mind has given me a convincing mind that you are not a Nigerian. You must have been a sojourner who must have come as a houseboy, who had favor, and who have the blessing of God to rise beyond the houseboy that you came for in Nigeria. Things were changed. And one of my convincing reasons is this: no Tinubu family is dark. I repeat it. Let any Yoruba man who knows the Tinubu family very well, let them argue with me. If you watch the internet, the photo that is being displayed there as your mother, she's also not dark. She's fair in complexion. It means you came into Nigeria as a sojourner. Your true country, to me, I'm convinced, is Guinea-Bissau. You've only come now to destroy the pieces of Nigeria and the peace of Nigerians. I tell you one thing: Nigerians will continue to do the best, and they're going to put in their best. If at the time you refuse them to succeed, you know one thing: I'll promise you, God will now fight you. God, you cannot fight the fight of God, and you are done now. You think it's a child's play? Let the one whom the crown fits, let that person wear it now. Stop denying people who has been obtained to take the leadership their right role. Mr. Tinubu and your co-host, relieve Nigeria, remove us from the bondage and the captivity you've put our nation and our citizens. Enough is enough. A word is enough for the wise. I beg of you, do this thing before it is too late for you. Before the speck and the ark of God will fall upon you and your loved ones. Thank you. Thank you very much, Nigeria.
Thank you, Mr. Dwayne. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your wonderful submission. All right. Let me quickly move on to the next person, which is I would like, before I come, let me come to Madam Ellen. Please mute yourself. Mute yourself. Stay mute. Thank you. Madam Ellen, are you there with us?
Yes, Mr. Elvis, I'm here.
Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Please speak to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Thank you so very much for the opportunity. All other protocols observed. Mr. Elvis, I just want to maybe draw the attention of Nigerians to the governor, Alex Otti, the man of the moment, the special son of Nigeria and Abia State. You see, this man, I think from what I gathered, had contested for governorship prior to this time and did not win. But that didn't stop him. He still came back, and today is the governor of Abia. And because of that, you understand, he has made up his mind to pave the path that others for a long time have not followed in this nation. To create a niche for himself, to do the right thing, to shine when there's so much darkness around us by doing the right thing. Can you imagine somebody saying he's not going to take salary for 4 good years, and meanwhile, this is what others are, buying others for, just to be there so that they can embezzle. Abia State, I envy them right now because God has, heard their cries and has given them an answer that will put Abia and Abians on that top pedestal. Because what this man has got for them, I don't think anybody will forget for a long time. I was watching his that particular video yesterday where he talked about people he's giving ticket, people he's bringing into office to work with him. Some of them are not even Abians. Some of them are from other, eastern states. But to him, he said, it doesn't matter as long as this is somebody that I know has what it takes to work with me, and somebody that who understands my vision and that dream that can help me interpret what I've got inside of me. He has got so much to pour out for Abia. So I'm trying to draw the attention of Nigerians to see the difference between a leader who wants to serve and a leader who wants you to serve them. There's a huge difference. This man has come to serve Nigerians and he's not asking for much. All he's asking for is work with me. Let's roll together and make a difference. So why can't others, why can't we as Nigerians look at this man and take, how do I put, there's a word that is trying to come to my head that is fleeting, and take an example. That's not the word I want you to use, but let it just be an example, and an example for others to insist that this is what they want to have, both at the federal level and at the state level. And then I'm surprised, like I was looking at this young man. I watched his video very early in the morning when he was complaining of how they did this to him, they did that to him, they did that to him. He's not even, from what I gathered from him, he's not even talking about how, you understand, it would have been, for Nigerians. His own is just about me, what they did to me. What about what people have done to Nigerians? When you were coming in, is it because the table has turned now? And then you're coming out and talking of what the coup that they plotted against you, and then you're saying there are still others that will follow. We do not care, because when it was time for people like this as a youth to react to seek whatever he was seeking, to make it for Nigeria, not for himself, he did not do it. So this cry that he's crying now, I don't think anybody's even listening or is interested. And then for the Labour Party, people that we have voted into Senate and House of Rep, who are busy enjoying what they are enjoying, I say God will judge you, because you rode on the platform of somebody who has credibility, who has content, who has integrity, and you were voted into that office. Today your mouths are shut. Not even one single person can stand and say no to this wickedness. They are all silent. They're all, just like, like they've been gagged. And how do you gag, people, apart from like Mr. Haruna has said, apart from pumping money? Is that what you went there for? I thought you went because Labour Party came with, a different slogan. And the leader came with a different slogan. So why can't you people, even if it's just one person, stand up to say no? Some months back, I saw a woman, I don't know which country now, who said no to wickedness, no to greed. I'm not going to be party to this. I stand out, and I insist on standing out. But Nigerians, oh my God, when are we going to change? When are we going to ever say no to corruption? Every day they come onto the day, they talk about fighting corruption. Meanwhile, nobody is fighting anything. They are busy empowering corruption everywhere. Teaching children now how to steal. Teaching children now how to forge. How to, do everything the wrong way. Where are we going from here? Where are we heading from here? Is this how it's going to continue? Is this how it's going to continue? Labour Party members in the House of Rep, what are you doing? Why are you there? Why are you there? Did you enter there for the same purpose? I thought you went there for something different. Why can't you be like Mr. Alex, Governor Alex Otti, and do it right? And do it right. See, I stand for whatever is going to bring the change. Oh, I don't know, you understand? My husband said this recently, said, Helen, I don't know what you're doing, but please tone it down. How am I going to tone it down? How am I going to tone it down? He said, I've always known you to be a very quiet, nice person. Just be that your quiet, nice person, tone it down. I'm not going to tone it down, because this is pinching me. I work I work, I earn, my salary goes back into fuel. For how long will my husband continue to be the one to bear my burden? That's why I started working. So I can't tone it down. I need to speak. Like I said yesterday, I don't want to be counted as one of those mothers who had the opportunity to shout, to speak out, and they kept silent. Because when you keep silent, it's as if you're saying it's okay with what is going on. But it's not okay with me. It's not okay with a lot of people. Like, well, I don't, for them, they chose to keep silent. I don't want to keep silent. I need to speak out. And I stand for New Nigeria. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis. I yield here.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Helen. God bless you. Continue to speak out. Continue to stand for what is right. That's the only thing we can achieve in this life, because none of us is going to live forever. Stand for what is right. Always, always, always do that. If you are listening to my voice today, you have everything to gain by doing the right thing, and you have everything to lose by doing the wrong thing. That's my belief. God bless you all. Let me come to Augustine. Augustine, please unmute yourself, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. I'm quite happy. I'm glad to be here. Yesterday I couldn't make it. Tried as much as I could, but I couldn't. So I had to make do with listening to some of what was said yesterday, today. Well, on what I saw today regarding the example of, let me comment on Haruna Guru, who asked a question before. You see, listening to Haruna Guru made me to appreciate the enormous mountain, how steep the mountain is that we need to climb. You see, mentality is everything and the awareness is everything. From what he said, the poverty is very much domiciled in the north. But for us to move forward, the mentality of an average, when I mean average, I mean the rural, the downtrodden people, their leaders are so indoctrinated them. Not only that they are not willing to help them in terms of providing amenities or educating them, but they've just pumped, the wrong words. This bigotic word or something that has to, to keep the divide between the north and the south. They will always indoctrinate them with rubbish that they have to follow it. But instead of you to go for a Christian Muslim ticket, they will call it a Muslim and an infidel. Why not go for Muslim Muslim? Imagine that type of nonsense. So this type of bigotry is really at the heart, at the roots rather, at the root of what is keeping the North down. And it's really, each time he says it, I felt like saying, look, how are we gonna surmount this? How? If somebody like Peter Obi with all he did and Datti Baba Ahmed, two of them, although they did quite a lot of work, but one cannot appreciate this. That's why we are, but whatever it may, for whatever it is worth, Peter Obi must get in. To be honest with you, when I listen to this, I feel for them. Because I know when you keep a man uneducated in order to use the person, because you can easily call on the person to do your bidding, because they don't want them to be able to, understand of things. Can you imagine that transpired at Chicago? Said they did a tape. Oh, I forgot to ask Karuna Guru. Send it to the North, telling them in Hausa that the so-called certificate forgery, that the Chicago State University has cleared Tinubu, that there's nothing like that. They've agreed. Can you? I don't know. That's what somebody said it or something. But I believe I should have asked Haruna Gora about whether he had it or whoever hears it should say so. So such things is what is working negatively. Now, those that, if that is true, those that peddle such rumor and it's in their mind, they will have it that, what are these people talking now? What are they changing? After all, it's Muslim ticket and then everything is settled. So what are they making noise for? And that will continue to count against us. Somehow, something must have to give. I know that this even if then, I know that what for whatever it is.
Augustine, the argument, thank you very much. I just chip in to give you the information you wanted to, I mean, to confirm. The lawyer from Chicago State University who was a corporate in forging those things out is the one that was now insisting, telling the school that that thing is right because he was the one that was accused that signed that thing out. So he was like the one trying to argue by trying to tell his own press conference that that thing is real, that it was okay.
No, 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 but what I'm saying is, the translation made in Hausa language and being cited in the radio station in the that the so-called allegation that Tinubu forged his certificate and Chicago did not say Chicago has cleared him. There's nothing like that. They should just forget. Somebody said it. I think it only takes somebody living up there to come and say yes, it's trending or sort of is being heard. And if that should, I believe it's not. But if that should be the case, this is poisoning the people's mind. It's like telling them who not to vote for. Because if all of us, like we in the southern part, has agreed, and even the north too, not just the south, to some extent the north, have agreed that Tinubu forged his certificate, and every effort, every narrative, every discussion is geared towards letting people know that we cannot allow this to stand. If some people somewhere are countering what we are doing by use their own propaganda and then it's really not healthy. And I feel, in fact, it pains me because the first thing you do to win somebody is let the person be on the page, same page with you, understand what you are fighting, then mobilizing him for any other thing, for protest or for whatever it is, will be very simple. In fact, the moment you understand that you are being cheated, that means everything will stop. So that is what we are saying. I mean, that is the point I want to make. The moment the people understand that, look, whatever it is, Tinubu should not be there, like the rest of us are saying, then every other thing is quite easy to accomplish. But I believe this is not the truth, and I know in the days and weeks ahead, we should be able to confirm this. I've not confirmed it, but I just had it. I believe it shouldn't be true, so that nothing will stop this momentum about Tinubu forging his certificate that everybody have accepted as a fait accompli that he must go, if not for anything because of the forgery. There are examples we keep citing here from Salisu Buhari to the one that happened in Kano recently to Mesoma and some other ones. So his own cannot be an exception. Now let me quickly say something about Governor Alex Otti of Abia. I doff my hat for the man. This is a man who came purposely to serve his people. From the look of things, he's not interested in any corner business. From his appointment, he told the people of Abia that gone are the days of if you are not from Abia. He said he want the best hand. Could you believe that the mayor, because he want, Abba people have been saying Abba is the economic base of Abia State, and indeed the southeast also. So Alex Otinan said he want to have a mayor who will be in charge of Aba as a municipal, as a city. And the person he appointed is from Anambra State. But the chap was more or less born in Aba or he grew up all his life. And a Harvard educated, though, not just a businessman, but Harvard educated businessman, a billionaire. He said he want to hand Aba over to him so that he should be the mayor and make sure that all the characteristics of a city is being, should be present in Aba. So with that, now he told them that other appointments he's going to make, he won't care if they see somebody who, if he sees anybody who can perform and you are capable, tested or whatever, I feel that, say we're going to give you the job, whether whether you're from Abia State or not. So that stands the man out. And I believe if the mayor of Aba performs like we are expecting him, that will send a signal that, look, anybody can take over. That is the way it is in the Western world. Nigerians come here to play in the Premiership, not because they don't have the white people to play, but if they see that you can perform, so be it. I always like to give example with, although he's injured now, Victor Seaman in Napoli. He is a Nigerian, but what he did with Napoli, not only winning the Serie A Italian league, but they are comparing him to Maradona. the influence Maradona had in Napoli. Since Maradona left, nothing is happening with Napoli football until Osimhen came. So Victor Osimhen, look at the way Italians worship him, at least the fans. So that's what it means. Not that they don't have their people, they have. But let us, if Abia should sort of introduce, and I'm happy it's a Labour Party initiative. So, but I'm not. I wouldn't say P2B should not have a hand. I know P2B might be an unofficial advisor, you know, to Alex Otti because he's a Labour Party governor, and then they will be working hand in hand. Certain things he may guide him up, even if not guide, but they may discuss certain things, and he will know the way P2B carried himself while being governor of Anambra State, and why people are following Peter because of his lifestyle. I think that is what Alex Otti is copying. No officialdom, nothing, very simple, saying that he only had one wife, he goes everywhere with her, and 3 kids. Said, if you're unfortunate to have 3 wives, that is your problem. You know how to solve your problem. You know, all those type of talks. So people are now using it to endear themselves to him, which is good. So I wish him all the best. I wish him all the best. I can only say that the foundation of this present Abia State was laid the day that Professor Nenna Otti, and I think that is Otti too, Nenna Otti, refused to accept bribe, in which they pressured, he said, no, my conscience won't admit that. So that as the INEC returning officer for Abia State, she refused to take the bribe and to switch the result in favor of PDP. What if that lady has done what Professor Mahmoud Yakub did with INEC at the federal level? Maybe today Abia will not be singing a different song. But today, Abia is different because the man has invited Julius Berger. And you know what? Inviting what Julius Berger means? It's like inviting FBI, American FBI, to a crime scene in America. It means that no going back. So I'm happy for him and I wish him well. Here we'll be wishing him well, hoping that one day, you know, he will move Abia. I mean, he continue to move Abia from strength to strength. And like we said, let him not forget the fact that we need him to name a particular street in Abia for the returning officer, Professor Nenoti. Anyway, let me stop here. Time has caught up with me, so I will speak the next round for the Adamawa Senator. Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
Thank you, Augustine. God bless you, sir. Thank you. When you were interjected by Mr. Edwin, I paused your time so that you not be cheated. You know, thank you. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Madam Rita. I can see you right there. Every one of you right there on the comment section. May God bless you all. Sin TV, Glory, and many others. And God will bless you now. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, Blue Ventures, Emeka, eBay, Magnus. Thank you. Atlantic, I can see you as well. Ruth Omarige, thank you, my people. And God will bless you now. All right, let me come to the next person, which is Madam Ame Bright. Madam Ame Bright, are you there with us?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening.
Good evening. Thank you very much.
Good evening to all our panelists, all our Niger Watch family. I thank you all. I greet you all this evening. Good evening to everybody. Now, my brother, I will say one thing, first of all, that is really hurting me. When we are discussing here, sometimes we'll be talking about rerun. I don't even want to hear that rerun at all in my ear. It hurts me. All we need to say is that the election we've done, the person that win that election should be hammer on. That we don't have any money to do any rerun again. That one is my number one thing I'm feeling. Whenever I hear about rerun, it hurts me. If Obi is the winner that win, it should be given to Obi, because the Igbo have long been oppressed, not given chance to rule. So this is the Igbo man. I don't know whether we see anybody like Obi again, from Igbo side, so clear like that. I don't even know. I'm even surprised now to hear about this Abia State, the governor of Abia State now, Alex Otti, who now said he will fulfill his 4 years salary. Oh my God. What has come over him? I don't know. Is it because what we have been discussing that made him to change his mind? I don't know. It's only Obio that I've seen that he's doing all these things. How do you think our governor Obaseki will fulfill his one more salary? to help the Edo? I don't think so. So I appreciate him and I commend his effort for doing that. I learned that what I read there, that Mr. Akpabio have been accused and sacked. I don't know whether it has been totally sacked. I will be very happy if they should really sack him. But during the election, this Dino Milayo, as one of our brothers said, was the only person shouting there for Yakubu Mahmoud not to give that announcement. Nobody was really in support of that man. Despite himself, it's not good. But he was the one shouting there that this man shouldn't announce that to somebody that win, that he should check. So it should be that I'm still wondering that today, Yakubu is still roaming around, is still there receiving salary. And Arowola too, who gave the final solution, power to he's still there to Tinubu, he's still there receiving salary. None of them is talking. Then I have to come to Supreme Court. I don't know, we Nigerians, we are too gullible. Even most of the educated too, we are too patient to give these people time. We still have that mind that Supreme Court will judge rightly. When we have seen what the tribunal have done, the same hope we are having on tribunal, let us wait on judgment, see what they did to us. And we are still having that mind to believe on tribunal. I don't we know that Tinubu, according to Buhari was there for months. He was there. He was not coming to address Nigerians when anything happened. The cabas were running it. One of my brother now asked who stood for Tinubu now for all those payments, all those cars he's doing. Who signed for them to do it? We don't know that. Even Buhari, look at Buhari's system, which Tinubu said is going to continue from where Buhari started. Buhari was with his cabas. Cabas was running that thing. Even this Tinubu now that hand over to Buhari now that hand over to Tinubu. I'm not sure it's the real Buhari, but we in Nigeria, we never wanted to believe that. We never accept it, despite all what they've showed. And but Tinubu is doing the same thing now. You think they are now saying Tinubu is sick? Where is Tinubu now? Tinubu is not there, but something is going on, which our Dr. Haruna Guru have just explained. They will be doing it. Tinubu can just stay there. They will still be doing whatever they want to do. Tinubu will not say, no, we don't come out to come and say, I didn't send them. They are one. And we believe that he has gathered his cabas around him now. We don't know that the same thing Buhari did is the same thing he's going to follow. He has mentioned it, but we fail. We Nigeria, we fail to follow all this. That we fail to believe them. They are doing that thing and they will do it perfectly. It's the same cabal. You think maybe Shobole or Wike will now come and tell you that he want to give his 1 month salary? They will never. They are the one in support of Tinubu now, fighting this fight to make sure that Tinubu remain. Because they will gain. The position that they want, they have it already. They will fight to the last. None of them is coming out to talk now. None of them is coming to challenge. No opposition party, apart from Atiku, that is even coming out to talk. None of them. So what do we expect from them? They will never do everything. Dr. Haruna Guru, for him to say we should have a hashtag and said Tinubu must be removed immediately. If it is possible, we are now saying that maybe in Nigeria they will not come out. Those people, they are afraid. We know how these people are. They can buy. They don't value this red substance. It is like water for them to cool their rituals. You know, if there is anything, if we can motivate them in any way for them to try, we can. But another suggestion that we suggest, if we can motivate every one of us in Europe to even come out also, to come out, to contest, and all part of Europe, we should even come out to contact most of these bloggers or most of these people that are also dealing on politics, something, for them to come out in Europe. Maybe it will motivate them in Nigeria. That's another way of saying that. I was talking about plan B. If we don't have any, we can also do this one in Europe to motivate them at home. Otherwise, we will just stay there for another 8 years. We'll not go away. I have to come back to my sister, Nena, who suggested about Elvis' wife. Really, I'm a woman too. Elvis' wife, till today, we are not even hearing pain from her. And her husband will come here from 6 o'clock, sometimes till 3 the next day, sometimes till 1, sometimes till 12, and so on and so forth. Nothing. Mrs. Nena, thank you for bringing this idea. I will totally be in support of that one. Your woman is a hero. If you are praising Elvis, the woman should follow also. Because for a woman to stay for these hours that her husband is spending for us, because of to have a great Nigerian, it's a great thing. We also have to praise his wife. And I'm in support whatever anything they want to do. I have said it, I've never been in platform before. You are the first one, Elvis, for me to come in here. I said if I have to enter any platform, which they didn't do like your own now, I would have followed Bisola Johnson. Bisola Johnson would have been the first person for me to follow. It was through her I even met Elvis while he was fighting a grand land grabbing in Nigeria, in Benin. Then I didn't know it was Elvis. So your wife will be well appreciated. I'm totally in support of Nena. I will say, Nena, my sister, thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that your idea you brought. And if we can really try to fight to really make sure that we hashtag for Tinubu, he must be removed immediately. He must be removed. So my 8 minutes is over. I really don't have much. I thank you as well, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate you, and I thank every of our member. Brother CM, sometimes if you talk, I love to hear your talk, but let it be pregnant and short. But I was not hearing you. Your voice was too low. I love to hear your voice when you submit. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. My
Thank
time
you.
is over. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma. Thank you
Yeah.
very, very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for recognizing the effort we put into this. Thank you so much, and I will thank every one of you as well. We all are doing this together. May God bless you all. Thank you very much, ma. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person. I don't know if Give Us a Mandate is ready to speak now.
Hey, my brother, can you hear me?
Okay, you are good now. You are good now.
No verse, Jare.
Thank you very much.
No verse. Greetings to you and to
Thank
the
you.
panelists. Greetings to everybody. Greetings to the people on comment section. We greet you now. Welcome again today. This story and Nigeria Matana come bring us out here again today. But we will continue to do them until this Omalis then hear us can decide, say, okay, they truly stole the mandate. Because now we don't see one of the SGF can they talk now, the young say now Peter Obi now actually win the election. Say when Mr. Evis tell them, they come and say, Mr. Evis, how you contain notion that Peter Obi now win the election? But in tell them say, that day me I day here now. Even the man on camera that see him, he day here. Where we all of us can carry torchlight the whole thing. Say, even for Benin, we get correspondence. People they count the votes. Now through that count, now they form the LUP 71, LUP 72, OB 79, Kererenke 80. So that man, he just can't remember, say, they sing this song there, no. Peter Obi na win the election. Tinubu came third. How you go tell no? Be say, Were Wike, in name na Wike, but for Yoruba, we change them to Were Wike. Were means mad Wike. Because if that guy no mad, truly Nigerians, now madman and they behave like that, I will say, they elect you as a minister. The only thing they do now to go cook food for Abuja. Is that say that one be problem of Nigeria? So they Wike forgetting portfolio. They carry all this former Speaker of the House of Senate, all of them, Bajabia Mole, they go cook food for them. Now that one be Nigeria matter. where you have people they buy in their numbers, people no get food to chop. Where the wicked they cook food after he rig the election for Rivers State. Because what wicked do for Rivers State, be say all of Peter Obi's votes, where the wicked change them to Tinubu's votes. Everything where Peter Obi get for Rivers State, where the wicked change them to Tinubu own. Now I come make our own doctor for here. Dr. CM come they ask one question, say, who give INEC the power to stockpile cheapest to the change results? Inside this new electoral law where we get for Nigeria, nobody give INEC that power to stockpile cheapest. Cheapest now, waiting until they change result. Then go just color that in, put an a white, now white time be that in color. Then go put them, can't rewrite a new number on top of. Now waiting where the wicked do for that for Rivers State. So all of Peter will be votes for the Rivers State where the wicked carry and give Tinubu. The one for Lagos State, Peter Obi get more than 1 million votes for Lagos State. Even PDP confirm him. Then change Peter Obi's vote for Lagos. Reduce him vote, carry some, give Tinubu. So Tinubu will say no get 25% for Lagos State. They can't mago bigger now. Can't do them. Tinubu get 25% for Lagos State. Play two. The reason why Oraka they cry today, we say Oraka after the election cry come and say, what it go happen now? Maha is a scissor boo because Peter Obi get more than 1 million vote for play two. What did they do? Then follow join body Lalong. The man will say name na Lalong. Change Peter Obi's vote, give him to Tinubu. So now we all know, say truly, whether you be Yoruba or you be Hausa or you be Igbo or you be Edo, Peter Obi na him win the election. So all of a sudden now that SGF just wake up from his sleep. Can't realize that Peter Obi na him won the election and Tinubu came third. We all know, say Peter Obi won the election. Yoruba no, Hausa no, Igbo no, Edo no. Even Akpabio, they know say Peter Obi na him win the election. But like I said yesterday, say Tinubu government na mago government. And if Peter Obi don't talk and say, if the way we enter the presidency not they clean and clear, you don't go fit do anything way better for Nigerians. And I'm waiting with this suffer that today because this man he do mago get for Aso Rock. He do mago enter Aso Rock through Mahmoud Yakub. Now then they go borrow 1.5 billion US dollars. What did they use the money do? They won't buy SUV vehicles for members of the house. Each of those cars will cost 160 million naira. When Nigerians they suffer, and we get one of our own, we say they produce car for Nigeria. Mr. Evans don't talk and here say why we need to patronize this man. As a government, patronize this man so that way we go help increase our own locally produced good. But Tinubu, where the Agbadorians, all of the Omale Yorubas, me I be Yoruba boy, and I know they try to say I be Yoruba boy. In fact,
brother, which man you they talk? Oh, they talk can finish. Make people know what you they talk.
Okay,
patronize which man? Patronize this man, not be name.
I forget the man. I just forget his name now. Sorry, forgive me for that.
Some motors.
Yeah, some motors. Say me government they patronize that man because Peter Obi when me governor, he go talk to Innocent. So now they won't carry 160 million naira. They go buy a Toyota for this speaker, for this member of the house. When we get Innocent motor, we say you go just go talk to them. Okay, Innocent, produce this kind of specific car for this members of the house. Tell me how much you want charge. Then we go bargain them. Okay, Innocent, this one in Nigeria now our own beliefs. Okay, more do this amount. That way we go reduce cost. Now what in Peter will be the top, but say we must reduce the cost of governance, reduce the cost. But you know, say this man we say do mago enter the seat of power, the man no get shame. Sote in one age, he go UN General Assembly. You know how much they spend on to go for UN General Assembly? They spend almost $500,000 US. What you can't join that money? Sote Tinubu said they follow the carry side chicks. You know what in Chelsea mean? It means say Tinubu follow carry Ashawo. And this man, with the talk, I said, this man, he can never do anything good for Nigeria. The stupid Yorubas and the foolish ones, they never believe us, say this man, if he do better thing for Nigeria. Our country, they sick. You see, they go borrow money, 1.5 US dollars, 1.5 billion US dollar. Which kind of person be this man, for God's sake? Where they come? Who know him? Nobody know him. You don't know him, Papa. You don't know him, Mama. You don't know who born him. This man a fake man. That's why it go easy for him to go even fake his own certificate. But like Mugalu talk for that video where he show Mr. Elvis, you know, say Mugalu himself na sympathize, comparize. Himself na one of them. Because I don't believe say whether what he talk, even though what he talk makes sense in a way. Where Mugalu day where we say all of us they cry for this, but I say this election and rigam. Peter Obi na be the main man. Mugalu and the Rise and Beans professor, they no support Peter Obi. Today night they cry say they want pro 1.5 billion US dollar. If all of us follow join hand, whether you be Hausa, you be Igbo, you be Edo, you be Yoruba, more follow join hand, chase these people out of power. And they talk here every day, say, Amechi don't tell us what you go do. And Dr. Aaron said, you don't support that much. Or say, make we do what Amechi talks to make we do. Amechi say, we Nigerians, we need to do what politicians expect us to do for them. And waiting be that. Go for YouTube. Go type Rotimi Amechi name for there. If you look for the videos, you go want to say Amechi said, make we go look for concrete. Make we use them for them. So Nigerians, make we arise.
Thank you.
Make we arise. We don't go feel look like this. Maybe our country they destroy, they spoil. And Labour Party make una know if una follow join like this guy, una go see what go happen to. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate you, sir.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much. When you said stupid Yoruba, please next time, you cannot generalize. I know so you be Yoruba man. You can't say this stupid Yoruba man is not nice. You can't generalize, and you are also against it, but you are guilty of it today.
I'm sorry about that. To the Omoluabis, Emma Binu si mi ejo, o Kamilara ni Emma Binu ejo. Àwọn Yorùbá jẹ́ pé ọmọ àlè ni wọ́n là ń bá wí. Ṣùgbọ́n Omoluabi Emma Binu, no could no best for me. I beg. Now the matter nine touch my body, Mr. Elvis.
Okay.
Nigeria, my brother, these guys, they don't win our nation, honestly.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother, for accepting that. Okay. Let me come to the last person on the panel, which is Mashallah. Oga Mashallah, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please, you have 8 minutes to talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, my panel, our future panel, and our comment section and Nigerians. Today's video, though, when I say Nigeria is finished, it's gone. It's obvious. If you are a person, you borrow money from a bank, and the bank can't see what you're using the money for, any sensible person will borrow you money again? To me, the foreigners, the World Bank, they don't have our interest at heart at all, because you've borrowed money. The money Buhari borrowed, Buhari didn't spend that money. Tinubu was what I spent that money. Where did the money go? We cannot find it. Now you want to borrow on that $1.5 billion to do what? Road we are not seeing. The latest news I saw recently was a Nigerian. That's to let you know how wicked we can be. You are stealing railway coach. A full railway coach, you are loading it as if it's your property. Something that is of Nigeria. It only takes someone that is very, very heartless. You will load trailer and go and carry a railway coach, and you want to take it away to where? And then senators are just there. I don't know how to curse them now. I don't know. The day I saw Akpabio being the Senate, I knew that was the end of Nigeria, because nothing good will come out from there. The only mistake person like Dino did was to have led the Senate. We need people like Dino there, because I don't think Dino will be there and this will be happening. We don't have senators at all. We just have greedy human beings. APC, for those senators that are in Labour Party, Labour Party was just a vehicle to get into the house. They are all bunch of thieves too. There's nothing we'll see from now to tomorrow that will change Labour Party members in that house. There is nothing. It's just that we are going somewhere. My boss will say, when you're going somewhere, you need a vehicle. To get to the destination, you have to enter the vehicle. When you get to the destination, you come down. They used a Labour Party as a vehicle. They got to the destination, they changed their mind. They are all, look at Alex Otti. He's not a human being. He's saying he doesn't want to take his salary for the next 4 years. Of course, I'm so sure he was making more than that as a public citizen. You went to the Senate, you want to be in the Senate, yes. Are you telling me that you don't have a car at all? You don't have driven a Jeep before in your life? Or is it as if you can't afford that car by yourself? If you dream to drive that kind of SUV, in 2 years, if you gather your salary, all the money you have been stealing in that Senate, you can afford it. You don't even announce to the full Nigerians that you want to borrow money. You are borrowing money, your landlord is saying you are borrowing money. You're not seeing anything you're doing with the money, and you're telling people you want to borrow money, and your people around you are not eating. You're borrowing money, there's no road. You're borrowing money, hospital is not there. You're borrowing money, there's no school. You're borrowing money, there's no refinery. The anointing now is okay. Innocent Motors. Of course, if I say it's from the East now, I will say maybe I'm not, because he's an Igbo man. If Innocent Motors were to be a Northerner, I can bet you Innocent Motors would have been of Shaka in Nigeria. They've tried, the Northerners have tried to bring Peugeot. Peugeot didn't sell. I remember one time Dangote wanted to go into it too. When Innocent came out, so Dangote wanted to invest into Peugeot automotive in Kano. I think Kaduna. I guess it didn't work. Nigerians, the more we stay inside in our house, we are comfortable. We are just telling the government that we are comfortable the way we are. Let us be. We are enjoying your government. That is what you are doing, because you are inside. You are not being pricked by what is happening. You enjoy the price of rice. You enjoy the price of gari that has been produced here. You like the price. Everything we eat is mostly here. We buy food. You have crude oil beyond your backyard, but yet you can't refine it. The way we do our things is very funny. That's why they say Nigerians are the most peaceful people, because we don't like trouble. And that's why your leaders can just trample on you. They spit in your face. During the NSAS, I remember when there was NSAS, when the IG told all the police escorts with all these big men not to stay with them. You needed to see how they were all shaking. They were all shaking because they took all the policemen from them, because they didn't have police escorts. I remember them chasing them in one of the protests in Abuja. They were actually stoning senators because there was no police to guide them. They are stealing your wealth. They are still using your police. They're supposed to be taking care of you to guide themselves. If you have police everywhere, you will not see kidnapping. But the police, half of the Nigerian police is with the big men, the VIPs. And the VIPs are the ones that have access to your funds. If they borrow this 1.2 billion, they will first share half of it amongst themselves before they remember that you are existing. It is from there they want to come and pay you 30,000 naira salary, which you don't even know whether it will come. I saw a video of an elderly man, palliative of a small bag of rice for a full estate. That's the height of insult anybody can get. If they'll just cook that rice, is it 2 spoons everybody will take from the full estate? I was saying how palliative. The painful part is that we are still inside the house. The more we stay inside, the more we are comfortable. Weakest option is there. Come out, drag them out, ask for your money. Up to the senators, councillors, they are all enjoying their money. Every month they collect allocation, but you don't know what happens to the allocation. until we start going to their offices, council office, and ask them, how did you spend last month's money? Let them tell you. You'll be angry. But I know we won't go out because we are all not united. The North is not united, South is not united, everybody is not united, and they like what is happening. The day Nigerians will all agree on one single thing, Niger it will be like child's play. The day Nigerians agree that we're tired of this hunger. See, hunger don't tire all of us. We don't tire for this hunger. We know they do again. Not starting home for 8 o'clock. Lagos starting home 7 o'clock. Benin starting home 9 o'clock. How many police Nigeria get to one go around everybody? Ask yourself. The ones who get private jet will fly come out. The more they suffer, December don't come reach here and people they don't send me message. My pikin want to do Christmas. So me with there, know that I will do Christmas. They send me message. The more you stay inside, the more you have bad Christmas. So if you want good Christmas, come outside. Nigerians, come outside. Thank you.
Thank you, Mashallah. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your submission. I want to appreciate every one of you for your time, your patience with us. We're going to be having our final submission right now. Everybody on the panel have given their submission already.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. What of Sister Patricia? Is she giving her submission?
She's here. She's fine. What was about her?
She giving her submission?
No, she's the one to tell us that she's here.
Okay.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much, everybody, right there. I appreciate you all. Please help us to press on the like button. Let's take that further. Thank you. Okay, let me come back again to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, you started with us, so we need to have your final submission. We're going to do for 5 minutes on this final submission. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much, and God bless you once again. God bless everyone for their submission. And we must have to reiterate what we are saying. See, there is no way. Can you hear me?
We are hearing a lot of noise on your background.
No, it's okay. I'm all alone in my room.
Okay. Yeah, you are good now.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so like I said, there is no other person. There is no other way that we can be saved from this madness that is going on in Nigeria until Nigerians show that they are ready. There's something that Rafai saw on Rafai's Twitter handle that he posted. He was saying something about I can't quote it verbatim. I think something in the neighborhood of that Nigeria is ruled by criminals. Does it mean that there are no sensible person? And then there's another one. He put something like Nigerians got what they deserve, And I believe that some of these things, if any person that is sensible enough, some of these things should aggravate people to the point that they have to step out and take the bull by the horn. I like the submissions of Mr. Dr. Haruna Goro. The saving and the transformation that we need in Nigeria must start from us. It must start from us. Sometimes I look at Nigeria, I ask myself, what kind of society, what exactly is wrong with us? Like, why is it that it is taking too long for Nigerians to jump out and do? I saw how within seconds, within minutes, Nigerian youth trooped on the street when Mohbad died. I'm not saying that it's not good to fight for the what is it called, justice for Mohbad or whatever, And I asked myself, how were they able to coordinate themselves within those few minutes to be able to troop out in streets in such numbers? And honestly speaking, when that thing happened, I was one of the people that were thinking that probably this is the beginning of the realization and the movement and the revolution that we're talking about. But unfortunately, the whole thing started one day and it died down one day. Sometimes I feel like without being any try so much not to be too rude to people. Sometimes I feel like what Tinubu said about majority, I don't want to say all Nigerian youth. The majority of Nigerian youths are just lazy. They just want to see that they just want to things to begin, goodies to begin to fall on their laps, just like that. Nigerians can find it as much as these people are doing what they're doing it because they know that the masses are not just serious. May give us a mandate will always say it anytime, any day. And I say it as I always want to retrace that thing about what Rotimi Amechi said. Rotimi Amechi, they made that comment. I mean, it sounded like a place where people are just, relaxing and just listening. He made it very clear. He said, we politicians, we do what we do because the masses have not started stoning us. When they start stoning us, that means they know that they are stealing. And they do it because the people that they are stealing from are somehow comfortable with it. And instead of them attacking those people, you see them attacking their fellow Nigerians. It is so sad. You go to Twitter, people will be busy fighting people like me, Mr. Evans, attacking people like me, attacking every other person. When they bring people they need to attack, the new people who are put us into the trouble that we are in are they enjoying themselves. Look at them. In our very eyes now, they will borrow this money. They buy all their SUVs, and some people will go there jumping around, hailing them and everything. It is so rust. And Nigerians, if people want Nigeria to continue the way it is all left in your hands. I just saw something on Twitter, and I don't know if it's a current thing or something that happened before about Mozambique. What they said that is happening on the street of Mozambique at this point, about people trooped in their numbers in the streets protesting about to rig the election. I don't know why those such things are difficult for Nigeria to do. How long do we have to keep talking until things change? Nigerians, it's all left for you. It is all left for you. It is all left for you. When I talk, now somebody say, hey, come down to Nigeria and start the fight. Anyway, keep waiting for me to come back to Nigeria to start it. I'm not the one that does not have lights. I'm not the one that drives on bad road. If I decide not to come to Nigeria again, nothing will happen. It's so unfortunate. But me, for one, what I'm doing here is taking a lot of tolls on me. I said it from at the beginning of this thing, of this broadcast. What we do here takes a toll on people like Mr. Evis and everybody else that comes here every day to do. This is our own protest we're doing. Let us step out and do what we need to do. And in final, I just want to put something out there. Talking about these cars that are buying and wasting money, giving to Japan and everything. Do you know that in a place like America, you cannot see any government parastatal, especially the police, drive any other car that is not GMC, that is not American-made car? You cannot see it. Every car, you cannot see an American policeman in any other car. All the cars that they use by government parastatals here and American-made cars. Google, it's verifiable. Verify it. Or every police car you see in this country. Mr. Give us a mandate to be a witness.
We can confirm that with you, man.
Oh, every car that is bought that you use in this country by every government parastatal, all these armies, police, and everything, they are all made in American cars, made in Detroit, Michigan. I don't know what Nigerians are doing. You have to wake up. We have to wake up. The crops that they give you can never do anything for you. That is just my submission. Thank you so much, Mr. Evis. God bless you. God bless you once again. And for everyone on this platform, please, let's think of what we're going to do for Evis' wife. Not be the Mr. Evis now. We need to appreciate that woman for letting this man do what he's doing. Honestly, that's just my own. I'm all for it. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Madam Denda. Thank you. God bless you. Okay, let's move on. Madam Busy Brains, please give us your final submission, 5 minutes. Thank you.
Please, can I come back? Can you skip me?
Sure. Mr. Edwin, thank you, sir. Mr. Edwin, are you there?
I'm very much here.
Thank you, sir. Your final submission, 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much. I was thinking whether to become a Tinubu friend.
God forbid.
I know of that. Yeah, thank you very much. The last person that just spoke to us, the madam, there's one thing I want you to understand. You see, you were talking about this American police being using American-made car. That's correct. I'm supporting you one way. The other way around, do you also realize that most of these car producing companies in the country, they also contribute most of those cars to government also at a mimic price, just because it's a way they use to help the government to fight crime. Some of them are on donations. And that also helps their market to be in the market. I mean, their product to go into the market of the country. It's another way around. But people don't know this thing. If you see them using Ford, it's always the reason. If they buy 300 Ford from them, maybe 30 or 40 will be given to them as their contribution to fight crime for the country or for the state. That's what they do here. So I just want to chip that one in. There's ways these things are going. This hand wash this hand, the other hand wash the other hand. So there's always a way about that. Thank you very much. Now, my take on this is this. Please, I'm back here again to beg Tinubu before it's too late for him. Leave Nigeria alone. Release this country from bondage. You've tried to do your best now, and your best is not good enough. The gullible Nigerians are telling you, please leave us alone. We didn't vote for you. Those people that was in the helm of affairs when you were committing this crime, trying to become a Maradona of nothing. The secretary to federal government at that time has come to say, for what they had in their archive or in their record officially, it was Obi, our principal, that won this election. Please let it be. Release this power to the rightful owner, the person that won this election legitimately. We are begging you, because what you are biting is what you cannot chew. I asked you yesterday, what does it profit a man to gain the whole world and loses his own soul? It's like you are not thinking about it. A day before, I said, when the dog is about to lost in hunting, he never recognizes the master's whistle again. No matter how blown it is, that dog will never recognize that whistle. Maybe this is exactly the direction and the path you've chosen to follow. Well, a word is enough for a wise. Leave Nigeria. Relieve her from bondage. Stop kidnapping the citizens of this country, Nigeria. You cannot, 220 million is too much for you to keep. Like I would say, they are not telling you had about almost 9 million votes. Like you did it, plus and minus yourself and a criminal Mahmoud. You now gave PDP and Labour Party. In put together, you gave them across to 14 million, approximately. Now ask yourself, with what you've given to PDP and APC, if put together in totality, is close to about 40 million. And you had less than 9 million. So these two now are saying you did not win this election. That is to tell you again that even the minor people, the few that went to cast votes, you did not even have up to them. Those other two parties, you don't have up to them. Let's forget about that party that got 900,000. Let's forget. But at the end of the day, you've refused to understand. And I don't know what is too difficult for you to pick and to get clearly. Get out of power. Let Nigeria be in peace. So you also have your peace. If you say your mother will not sleep, you will not sleep. You will also be at slumber. Nigerians have become the children of Israel. That who keeps them will never sleep nor slumber. Tinubu, you and your co-host, release Nigeria, release the country, the citizen, give us our peace back. Because you are giving us a sleepless night now, and you are stealing our peace from us. It will never be well with you and those who are involved in this thing. The spirit of every Nigerian will come to demand and ask you until you both do the needful. I yield this evening. Thank you very much. Fellow panelists, I greet all of you. Please let us be out. Let them know that this thing they are doing, they are keeping us hostage.
Thank you.
And we are tired. Thank you very much.
Mr. Edwin, thank you, sir. I appreciate you always. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me come back to Oga CM again. Oga CM, please give us your final submission. Unmute yourself, and please speak louder. Bless your Augustine, you
Okay.
need another headphone. No? I been
No, I don't like shout. Maybe I got a shout. Anyway, well, for
no,
whatever
you
it
don't
is,
need to shout.
okay,
Me
yeah.
to talk to you, I not be shout at the shout now.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
I think what I failed to touch on due to time factor earlier was this Adamawa North Senatorial District. Well, the thing is, probably Nigeria has happened to him. But then the way the guy was bragging shows that there's more to it than meets the eyes. Do I have any sympathy for him? Of course, I do not. Rather, my collected bitterness is towards the entire Senate. Now, look at they are going to share 160 million naira worth of a car. That is what they call not being sensitive. How do you explain that in a country that is the poverty capital of the world? How do you explain that? How? Even if they want a car, Innocent is there to supply them car, probably to some specification, if at all they need it. Because ordinarily, as a public official, you should be able to buy your own car. That is where it's done abroad. I don't think we have to be buying cars for them after paying them all manner of allowances. But be that as it may, I don't see there's no justification whatsoever. At this point, when Nigerians are sharing maybe one bag of rice to an entire village, in which you may get some say it's two grains or 10 grains of rice, and somebody is, and the, if it were a billionaire, even those billionaires in Nigeria, those that are billionaires, they may not afford to buy those cars. They may not. You may be surprised. They won't have the money. I mean, even if they do, they will say, look, it's a waste of money to go and buy a car like that. Then why should we be buying it for public officials? For instance, that senator, if he's not living now, he'll be going home with 160 million naira worth of a car. For what? For what? You see, when I look at, we've been preaching this prudence and then the thievery, the robbery of public officials here. There is no way this thing will stop unless the likes of somebody like P2B gets in as the president, because he will make it a presidential executive order. It can't happen because he won't use it. Bulletproof was approved for him too when he was the Anambra State governor. He didn't use it. He did not. Rather, he sold it and used it to pay pension. Cleared pension. That's what he said. He said they are owing a lot, more than that something billion naira pension. He cleared it. So when P2B gets in, you can't be telling him you need this presidential fleet. He will sell everything off. He will tell you no, one or two is okay. Why should a senator in a at the poverty capital of the world be using 160 million naira worth of a car? And the worst thing is that this money was borrowed. You go and borrow money that you are going to pay interest on. For what? So up till now, Nigeria is still losing money through a crude oil theft. Our port is not working. NNPC is there embezzling money. The four refineries are still there, not refining even a drop of crude oil. Yet all the people working there are taking salary. So you borrow money to go and pay salary for doing nothing. Well, all this, you see, when we think about this, though yes, it gives headache, but we can't stop saying it. That's why sometimes I look up, I say, look, for whatever it is worth, P2B must be president. It's now a must. It's no longer if, because we've seen that unless this country want to go into pieces, if that is the case, well, but ordinarily I don't see any that can stop this rot that has been perennial in Nigeria. How can somebody explain a senator now, and those money, this what pushes the dollar up, or that what makes the naira weak. Those cars was not they are not made in Nigeria, so you need dollar to procure them. And this Toyota in far away Japan, you are giving them money just to buy a car for a senator. 160 million naira. What of a car? Can any all those senators, how many of them can afford a car of 30 million before coming to the Senate? How many of them can afford a car, brand new car of 20 million naira before coming to the Senate? Yet when they go there, they start to be on a diet that they've not tested before. It's a shame, but something must have to give. Thank you, Niger Watch, and good night.
God see him, and God will bless you. Not mind them. Not mind them. If you want to drive an exotic car, go and use your pocket money to buy it. Use your
Can you
pocket money.
imagine?
Sell your grandfather house. Sell your house. Go use and buy 160 million naira car. Yeah. People are suffering every day. There are a lot of people that cannot feed 3 times in a day. These satanic, heartless lawmakers are, you can't, if they are not heartless and devilish, satanic, don't you think if they are human beings, they should refuse it by themselves?
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, but Mr. Elvis, you go understand, say, now, the reason why I be like that, be say, another person money na ain't good to spend anyhow.
And that makes them heartless. It's
So,
the same
so
thing because
now,
if
if supposing they labor for that money, supposing they carry pong for that money, then go do hard labor. They no go spend that money like that.
that make them heartless. Listen, might tell you, my brother, it's not only these politicians. You know, all the time I like to divert, but my diversion always come to the main truth. The same thing with some of our satanic family members back home. They cannot make 100,000 naira a day, but if you ask them, for example, to build a house for you, they will spend 100,000 naira to take their girlfriend to bar, go ETCA and drink 3310. Later, they go press blah blah with your money.
That one, na small thing. They can't afford 50,000. You tell them to do something that is worth 5 million. He go double and to tell you say na 7 million. The thing they cost, so that he go take 2. He go take 2 million.
Make they help you go buy ordinary thing. Make they help you go buy ordinary small things. Yeah. Then go hard money too.
They go tell you directly, say they don't get transport.
The money people have now. You are driving a car. You are driving a car that will, the money that you use to buy that car will build 2 houses. So you are driving a house around the streets. You are feeling funky.
No, listen, I don't have problem with that. If you want to drive a house around the street with your hard-earned money, that's fine. But not when the people are suffering.
That's the thing now. It's not their money. It's free money.
Guys, let me tell you one thing, Niger family. When you tell somebody, very simple, help me do this thing. I think it's about 10 or 15,000 naira. After we find, they give you a whole 15,000. That's much, oh. But when you send them 50,000, they'll tell you, what am I going to do with it?
Yeah, exactly.
What can 50,000 buy? Then when it is their own 10,000, it's a whole.
Exactly.
No. They will be doing business. You tell them what is the profit on what. You say the profit, no, they pass 600 naira or maybe 700 if you are clever.
How many of you?
Then when you now stand and say take 20,000 dash without doing anything, you go say it's small. But if they stand for sun for 500 naira.
Exactly.
If they stand for sun all day, they cause even traffic. Traffic nearly, if they sell gala, traffic nearly knock and down. But if you give them 20,000, he say, look at it, they give me 20. What in 20,000 go do?
Let me say something that is relative to to almost everybody. Have you ever visited Nigeria? Or if anybody that visits Nigeria more often is here, you will be going to Nigeria, you buy stuff to your family members. Have you ever seen when you are going back, you are coming back to abroad, these same family members will buy something for you to give to your children? Have you ever?
The thing they go tell you, say, do you know?
It's not possible for anybody to buy something for you and give
it. Not for you, inferior now. Maybe they even buy you maybe ingredients, maybe like
No. It's not inferior. Let me tell you.
I know.
Do you know that we spend more money buying African bangles and all that in abroad?
Yes.
And we have these things very cheap back home. For example, now in our state, the state where I came from, there's a place we call Igun. Igun is where they make all these artifacts and all that. It's cheap there when we get it directly from there. But if you want to get it from the Oyibo people, white people here, it's extremely expensive.
It's true.
So is anything wrong? Anybody go there and buy beads, just bead or necklace made with that artifact and as a pendant to say, okay, this is 4, this is 3, depending how many children you have, or you and your wife and all that. Help me give them. Tell the same the manager. Is anything wrong with that? These people they collect and collect and collect. They don't give back.
Oga Elvis, ordinary egusi, 1 cup of egusi. Forget about going to buy a bead
Now
or
you.
one
Oga do it. Now you will
egusi.
still give them that money when they go buy the egusi. They'll still add their money join now.
You go take change out of it.
Eh?
Nigeria, when you say go buy you egg, if you don't remove change, go they leak the egg they come.
See the way they do it, the way Nigeria watch you go know this one. You are in UK. Person don't tell me say no one if I go buy something, I go Primark, go buy anything. He no get international passport. He never travel since he was born. He saying they here say Primark na cheap article for UK. Make I no buy something from there, can't give him. Meanwhile, in the village, when I hear this thing, no, I say Primark. I say no, I deny. I say nothing like Primark. He go right and for me. Say I never hear them. I say I never hear this shop.
Okay.
He say
okay,
he say I know the UK. He say nine day everywhere. Nine be the okreka there for UK. Primark.
He get choice. Hey. Beggar get choice. Okay, let me talk you guys. How would you feel? You want to take your family member to abroad. You not ask your family member, say, I've decided to take you abroad. I beg, go and confirm how much they do passport. I said that for me to do your passport. Then the same place where you want to come abroad now, and at that time, passport now 18,000. Can't tell you say now 52,000. Place where you want to come abroad. The same place where you say you go check him, you know, say you get person there. You can call the person directly. Say, I beg, my sister can't say you want to do passport. How much for passport? He can't say for 32 page. That one at 18,000. For so page, that one at 24,000 at that time. Can say, okay, not be 50 something thousand. Say, no, you want to do for family members that time. Oh, so you can't call this your sister back, can't tell and say,
you go cut phone.
I don't send the 56,000 for you. Okay, then passport can come out. You can't ask and say, how much you take do again? Then she went on to stick to that price, 56,000. I paid them. Now that time you go know, say these people,
The way let me tell you one sad story. Somebody left here and went to Nigeria. He gave somebody this normal Hollandese, and as he was bringing them out from the luggage, he gave us a mommy take-o. You want to that Hollandese, and at the end, this woman said the one she gave to her is not the original Hollandese. As it's just this. Let me say the second class set of Hollandese. What happened? He now used her power to buy this guy for using his money to buy something to give to her. And he said this thing is not quality. That why was he giving her that one that was not the quality one? After us, I did not force him to give me gift.
All those that one say the thing is just make mistake. Just make mistake. Say you they look for say a plot of land. You go say if you want buy, you see the way to do it is make you buy two so that you go later you go sell one, take build one, you go agree. The thing weighing the price weighing go tell you now the price for at least 4. You know the way they say, you go say, say if you the building or you go the build your own. Now so you go take get become landlord. Tell her make he send money for 2, but no tell her if na 5 million, tell her say na 10 million. So that you go to build your own, you go to build your own. When you go start and you go put 1-3% for it. We know all those things don't turn. They take and make some people run mad. Those I know in the UK, one nearly collapsed. Till today, you know, get house. Till today, you know, get any house. Yet, they send money. So we know all those things. Sometimes when you look at Nigeria's wickedness, you know go help them.
Ogasim, do you know why I diverted? I wanted everybody to know that we blame the government. I said it a couple of days ago here. That some of us that blame the government all the time. if we have the opportunity to be there, we will do worse. I'm telling you. This is the mindset of many people in Nigeria that believe stealing from others is the only way you can survive.
You can survive.
Many people in Nigeria cannot be trusted. The same way government is treating you right now, many Nigerians back home will treat you like that. Many. They will treat you. Do you also know that many of them, majority of them in Nigeria,
and that's why they cannot. I mean, you see, they always begin to protest because they know they are still on this same game. They do the same thing. That's why they find it difficult to protest.
You know,
it's
do
true.
you know
It's
that?
True, we know.
Do you know that many people in Nigeria don't have human feelings for us that lives abroad? Are you guys aware of that?
Of course, nah.
Regardless of whatever you are passing through, they are not interested. They are very pretentious over their care.
No,
You know,
how you make the money, they don't care. All they care about
they are
is
not interested about you. They don't care about you.
Just make the money and send to us, and what happened to you, we don't care.
My
But
brother, they are not interested about you. They don't care about you. If you, God forbid, anything happen to you, they move on so quick. They don't. The day you travel out of Nigeria, now that day, these people forget you. The only thing that connected you with them is if only you are sending money to them. Okay, if you want to try it, anybody listening to my voice today, start to help one member of your family from today for till the next 4 months. Look at the attitude. 4 months later, stop for like 2 weeks. Just say, or if it was a frequent payment, maybe every month or something support, just stop it for 2 months and see their character. You call how the people engage.
One that is even prominent now is you see somebody sending you message, say, bros, dollar is now 1,000 naira. It will be good time to even say maybe you just send us some small dollar. Maybe just dollar don't increase now. Just I mean, man, it's just like, and they will even send domiciliary accounts.
Mr. Elvis, it's not true you talk. You start sending money to somebody, and now later maybe you have been sending money for 3-5 years, or maybe now once you don't have, you will become their enemy. They will not think of what you'll be doing for years, or that's how they are.
Mama, now Nigeria, now you go help woman support a pikin go school, pay school fees, pay everything, pay accommodation. The mama go tell you direct, say, you don't help Cynthia, or you don't help Sosa, you not help me, you not help
me. Exactly. It's what you happen.
Now he pikin you help, he pikin. He go they say, how you help Sosa, you pay his school fees, you give her accommodation, you pay everything. What about my own? Not be so. You can't look yourself, say, Nigeria, forget. These people don't care about you. So if we are blaming the government, we should also know that the people themselves, many of them are satanic.
But now family members now they can become government now. Okay, now look at this Abbo guy now for Adamawa. The guy is saying he can become a Chiro of democracy, right? Because no be hero he say in a Chiro of democracy. At least that guy get family now. He came out from somewhere. Bukachua, he get family. Tinubu, even though we don't know him, he see allegedly he say he get family. Akpabio, now from Cross River. Kalu, he get family. Shitty man, he get family. Bajabi Amole, he get family. These guys, they are from one family now. Now, their family members are seeing this evil they are doing to Nigerians. Have they called them to order? To say, bros, this is where they do Nigerians. Why can't you guys live right and do the real thing? Now, imagine yourself. Now, say, we cry here for people go a day the house. We cry here for them. People vote for them. Now, people like Ireti Kingibe enter the house. They say they send you prayer for your email. When you're not prayer, then send to you, I've been a money. We don't know. Ireti did not tell us now whether money now. And
the truth of the matter, my brother, is that the people that is genuinely, fighting for this new Nigeria are the people that lives abroad in diaspora. genuinely. Why the people that live back home that are really being affected, and we are doing this because of them. Many of them, they are not interested, not that they don't need the change. They just believe that the only way to survive in Nigeria is by engaging in fraudulent activity. That's all. You know, the only way to survive in Nigeria is by engaging in a fraudulent activity, and that's all. So for me to round this up, for Nigeria to change, one, we should work so hard by God's grace to change the government to a better government that have the people at heart.
Work so
Then
hard.
the
Work
people,
so hard to remove Tinubu. Remove him. Tinubu must go. Must go.
yes,
Tinubu go. Go. Go
yes,
home.
that's what I'm
Get the
saying.
house.
Yes, that's what we are saying now. Then the people. Then we'll now also talk about the people. Remember, government doesn't have power or any kind of constitution to change people's mentality. Have that in mind. They don't. So except they amend their constitution that anybody, you know, I don't know how they want to do that one. So our mentality in Nigeria, especially those of us that are based in Nigeria, many of them have been damaged. They are selfish, they are heartless, they don't. The way we are communicating right now, human beings, many of them, they don't communicate like that with you. They just want to take. Are you aware that in most cases now, nobody do anything for you in Nigeria for free? You must pay for it. If you don't have direction, you define. Say you wrote down, say, oh, guy, be they look for number 16, Christie Avenue. You'll pay for it. You are going to pay for it. So it's terrible.
Everything.
Yes.
Even in the market, if you want to buy anything, the moment they see you like this, they know you. They just say, Madam, you are not here. I say, you will even dress local, but they will see detail. They will give you different price.
I say me buy corn. I buy corn 1,000 naira, and I take buy corn for so long. I've talk this story for a year now. But I don't forget.
Wait. So one corn, 1,000 naira. One.
Yes. Okay, you know the year I talk. I don't know the year I talk that story before.
1,000
naira. Whenever they go gym in the morning, you know, then I'll come back when they come back from gym. They don't prepare this corn. Now this woman now they follow buy corn. And if I buy, I'll say how many you need, sir? I'll say 4. If not 3,000 naira. If not 4,000 naira. I just thought that is the price. So I will still dash her money. For example, say if I buy 4,000 naira, I'll give her like 5K. So there was a day I was going with my brother, you know, and this one bring that's not 3, you know, she bring the 3 corn or 4, I can't remember. Then I give her like 3,000 or 4,000 naira. Now my brother hold the money, say, what did they happen for here? I said, no, they pay now, not the price. Say, Then the woman started being rude to my brother. I bet leave Oga make you pay now. Oga will they pay now your money, make you let them pay. Say, I can't say, what did they happen? How much is the corn? Now my brother can't tell me, say the corn 100 naira. And me now don't buy reach more than 15 times for 3,000 naira for 3. Because of waiting, madam, I may talk yours now, so that they'll look you, look your size, look your car, look how you dress. Maybe the perfume will constantly come out for your body because you know they people that kind of perfume not they people everybody body they'll just give you price. They know them way in Nigeria, and they know people will not in Nigeria. So to cut everything short, a lot of things is wrong in Nigeria, but we need to start from somewhere. You know, if we can get number 1 seat right, many other with the right person, like Peter Obi, everything will fall in place. Then the people, their mentality. I advise the people that live abroad, if you are supporting people in Nigeria, please, I don't know, I'm not here to control you how you use your money, but make sure you are very, very vigilant. You know, be proactive and be sure the people you are supporting, they appreciate you. Not somebody that you will send 50,000 naira. You are also the one that will not call the person later to ask, say, the money why I sent for you 3 days ago, you not see her. Because say, I see her more now. I just did busy and I make me never call you. You know what that means?
Sorry to cut you short, Mr. Elvis. During COVID, I was in Nigeria for 9 months. After my whole money finished, it has not finished. I was telling that I don't have money. Nobody could give me 1 naira. naira. Apart from two of them who brought some food, they didn't know I still have money. I said I don't. I just tried them, and the
Yes.
whole family have all helped. My family, father side, mother side, we're up to 40 in Europe, but nobody could give me 1 naira.
You know, so the truth of the matter is terrible. Madarita saying that my son said that give me away. Madarita, you know, say some of us will do this abroad. No matter how you want it disguise, they go no say you not be part of them for Nigeria. You know, no matter how you go do one. If you like, not wear slippers, use leg waka, they go no say you are not part of them.
Your skin will show them now. Your
Oh
skin
God.
shows.
They'll say you are not part of them. They know themselves.
That is the true identity. That's the true identity. Your skin will always, expose
Exactly.
you. Yeah.
Your
If
son
they
will
see your
touch you.
skin, they know it immediately.
They go
Even
know.
there was one of my schoolmates when I met him one day. He said, "A long time, more than 25 years." I said, "Yeah." He said, "Where have you been?" I said, "In Lagos." He said, "But this type of skin is not Lagos skin now." Straight away.
So
He told me.
No, they will know.
Madarita, you say, okay, make I use bicycle go back on. Not be waiting I get, I take go back on. The price is the price. Let it be. Make I constantly go enter keke napep, go back on. The country is messed up there. We have to help ourselves. You know, even the Congo state also, you not take anything come off from our body, right? What about some of una way they build for Nigeria? Una don't finish. You they build, you trust somebody, maybe they help you build them. You are finished.
You are finished now.
You are finished, pata pata. You have to go. You have to go. I don't know how you want to survive that one. Though they build your own, they build their own. Friday like this, they don't go live dance, go the etc.
That's all. That's all then they
That's
do
true.
now. And if you, yeah, well, we know, we know all those things.
You go need
10
bag of cement. They'll tell you say they need 58 bag of cement. You are finished.
See, that was
There's no way that you can't go home to go and buy the cement now. You have to give them. What will it do?
Exactly. That was cement safe. They go tell you say all the cement bag, empty bag, they keep them also make you count them. You go take them from somewhere, dump for you. Say, see this here. Anyway, all those ones make you know that we don't get those experience. So,
Okay, let me tell you another thing we go chop now again. You know, are you also aware if you want to play smart, say okay, anything you want to buy, you want to follow them go. Person we want to sell for them, and then we come, then they use eye, they talk to each others.
Yes, that one.
All of them they work together. The seller and the buyer. So now only you they go turn to Momo. You go price and finish. The seller go they tell you say, Oga,
this is how to
the person will hold on, sir. The person will take you go there, go they beg the seller. Say, I beg, sell for my brother. Just sell for my brother. At the end, the seller will agree, say, he'll come agree, say, now because of this, your brother will follow you, Oga. If not be this price to the seller. Then you will come say, thank you. Then once you don't pay, you go transfer the money directly to the seller or the listener directly. Then your brother will follow you, go that shop, go come from your back, go back to that seller, go collect a cut.
Exactly.
Oh God.
That one.
They talk about story here. Plenty story day to talk about that one.
That one they one kind. Then the another one be say, if the pipe like all this plumbing, say you need like 30, you go say me on buy 54 or maybe 44. All those ones where they finish, you go carry them, you go buy excess. No, now you go pay, carry them for motor, buy excess. When you use them, you go use them. You go think say he go tell the owner say look na 30 but make am 44. I go return the 14. Then you go knock off money because the person where they return am to, he go get his own cut. So then he go sell am below the cost price where you pay.
Make I tell you now waiting my friend go through. He go in house, he go to do finishing touch. So the keys where he go buy keys almost 45. And he's supposed to buy 28, but the guy tells say he need to buy many for one thing or the other. Really buy him. This guy come out. He carried the original key when my friend buy. He throw him from window inside the other yard where they never build. And my friend from the other side, they look, and when he let her discharge the finish for inside boot, he come use like past the other fence, go there, go pack all those kids, go for inside the car boot.
Let me tell you,
Back to Nigeria word before you start to talk. I did here. Make I say my own.
No, by the way, where you pass enter house? Where you pass enter house?
Before you start to talk, make I use my own towers.
How you say enter house? Check.
Because I know that this gist now you like, man.
I mean, understand. One person you come from nowhere go say you want to talk. How you say it?
You know why? Nigeria, you know why they do you like that? You know, say you don't too take for London.
What about Madarita who not spend 30-something years for Canada?
People don't spend 25 years. In short, they go cash there.
So say I don't go eat agbado corn. Not be agbado corn I eat. Oh.
Because me, a person like me, I didn't speak Yoruba, and they hear small Igbo, and they fire worry language. So I didn't even talk to them with English at all. Now, worry language that they first start with my own from custom, from airport. I don't the blast and they come. I would not tell them say this one I see soon. I walk out, just tap and make I enter. Straight. That's why they start with them. So Nigeria, if you land for Nigeria, just wear your regalia. If not,
my brother, now we talk just now. No matter how you go disguise rich, except say not dey your body. Yes, now except say not dey your body, they go no say you not join them. Except say another thing be say even though they know, if you know how to manage your money, they don't fish up cover from your hand.
No, if you know how to manage them, see, there's one thing about Nigeria. If you never play around them very well, like me, I play with street men where. So if I enter, say when I enter, I always call my men. Oh, you meet me for this side. I'll just make them deep fine, blend with them, so they go know what day. If I don't tell them what day, if they go, if we go out, they go the yarn rubbish. And they are locked. They don't say nothing
My
for
brother,
them again.
this your own. You never see something. I make you dey talk like this. Make you try and buy your friend where they say they make their day fine. So go start one build, they may put out for their hand. Now there you
They are very clever to teach. Very clever.
Try
yeah,
and
I always do with Mopu now.
You know
regular Mopu in my side. Nothing they happen. I go buy the Mopu throughout my guy, and I go just buy and throughout the whole stay.
Madarita, leave me alone. Not be only me go back on for like shit.
Madarita this year.
Mr. Elvis, sorry to cut you short. If I can, if you want to test them, all those builders, they don't go school, they don't write anything. If they want to give you, tell them to give you a list. You will see what they are writing. They are writing nonsense. You will be the one to be correcting them. They don't even know what to write. Tell me the list. Any building things.
No. You get it wrong, man. They are not. When it comes to the figure, they don't write nonsense. When it comes to the spelling, the words, now only that one that they write nonsense.
It's true. That one is true. I know. Yeah.
Nonsense. In fact, they will spell it stupidly to confuse you.
Exactly.
You're not going to read them. But
that's true.
Is accurate. It will tell you say 329,000.
Exactly.
789,000. You go right on there. Oh, you never know. How they make mistake with their figure. They know everything. They go plan them. You know, some of them will tell you say once they don't buy, you yourself don't prove to them say you too get sense, don't buy all the material. Their workmanship, because how much you go give, I go say, oh God, because you know anything you give me, no problem, I go take. You say you don't.
You go follow them, go that place. You say you will not give them money, you are going to pay yourself. I know they will go back to collect that money. You go with them, they are going to buy if you are there.
I just want everybody to learn from this. That's all. everybody should just learn from this. Let me hear from Tony Africa. Tony Africa is coming. I'll come back to you, Black Panther.
Tony
Tony
Trouble.
Africa, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. You have 1 minute.
Yes, I greet everybody. I just interject a bit because that we are just talking. Manus, you, Elvis, I know you are doing your best, but everybody they talk there. All of that they are abroad when everything is guaranteed for you. If you cook food now, your dish is steam out. You will call ambulance, police will come, fire service will come, everything will come. If your children go to school, you know they care about them. You know that they are safe to come back home. Look at them, stop all this bullshit.
Okay, Tony, Tony. So
yes.
Okay, hold on. So because of the comfortability we have in abroad, is that enough to justify stealing in Nigeria? Is that what you are saying?
No.
And that's what you are saying because you are insulting the people on the panel.
No, sorry, sir. I'll be on the comment section. That is why you are fighting for a good governance.
No, don't divert. Oga Tony. Yeah. Are you not saying now because the people that live abroad have a comfort life, so they should pay a blind eyes to stealing because of suffering? Are you justifying it because of the suffering they are passing through in Nigeria? That's why they are stealing from you.
No. It's very bad. I know it's very bad.
And so why are you not saying that? Why are you not insulting the people? Please apologize to everybody you just insulted.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my people. I just joke. I don't say I joke again now. I don't mean now.
This is wrong.
No. My Tony.
Wala. Leave him. We are used to him now.
Oga Tony, does it have anything to do with you are in abroad or not? Stealing is stealing. That's why we are where we are.
Can I tell you why?
Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir. I'm talking about the foundation. You see, I'll be sending some comments to you now. I say that, please, sir. I say, at the Beguna, those guys are doing bad things, cheating family members, even to buy some members. Please, I'm sorry. I said that that is where your fight for the good governance come into place. So we're not just doing this job for nothing, because we know that at the end of the day, when everything is there will be institutions to take care of those kind of stealing and everything.
No. I still disagree with you. Stealing is stealing. It doesn't matter if you are suffering.
I know. No, I didn't say they should steal. I didn't justify that.
No, that's how you started. You said people are living a comfortable life abroad and they are complaining over the people that are stealing in Nigeria. That's how you started.
Okay, no. Okay, sorry for that. I said that they are not still. I said that they won't be. If you say that you want to be, or you are fighting for a good governance, this is what is going to take care of. So that when somebody
you cannot take care. No, you cannot take care of. You cannot take care of someone that have a satanic mindset. You cannot. Government cannot do that.
No, we can change their mindset, sir. When we start to, I was a Boy Scout. I was a Boy Brigade also at the beginning.
Oga Tony, when was the last time you visited Nigeria? When was the last time you visited Nigeria?
10 years ago.
You are talking about 50 years ago. That's what you are saying now.
Then there was government. Since 1999, everything has collapsed.
That's what I'm saying. But you left Nigeria before 1999 now. That's like...
I know.
Tony no go enter Nigeria again. Just they talk for nothing.
There is no basics now. No more discipline. Family can no longer talk to anybody because everybody is hungry. Everybody is desperate.
So anybody that is desperate or that is hungry should be stealing from people, right?
I didn't say they should steal.
No, that's that. Play this video back again from your beginning. You see that you just justify stealing in public. There's no basis for stealing. There's no basis for stealing. No. You didn't mention that, but you justify stealing. You did. No. Why not? Why can't you? No. Okay. If you want food to eat, you should steal from others, right?
No, not to steal. You are just concentrating on stealing. The first time
of course, because that's how you started your conversation.
Hold on, sir. Can I just explain that? Maybe we look at the, on the long run, if we're able to organize ourselves together, these things will be eliminated. I mean, what you know, I mean, we should understand that we should be looking for the solution. That's one of the root causes of all this problem.
There's no solution to someone that have a mindset of stealing.
Yeah, but okay, look, okay. If somebody is born and then they go to primary school and then there's dispensary, there's a hospital, the mother don't have to suffer too much. You know, when
okay, let me ask you a question quickly before I let you go, Tony. Now,
yes.
No, hold on. Just answer me. According to, because of the suffering, that is what pushing them to do what they are doing, right? Stealing and all that, right?
No, it's wrong because
no, I know it's wrong. Hold on, please. You know, I know it's wrong. Still is wrong. We've accepted that. But what makes them to steal, lie, and do all those sort of bad things is because of the situation in the country still suffering, right?
You are just stealing. You are talking about cheating or maybe try to corner.
That's what I'm saying. But your stand is you are not getting it. That's why I will off this phone if you don't get it. You said no, you cannot.
No work for people.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Oga Tony. That's the same thing we are saying now. You said because they cannot survive, they don't have money, so that's what pushed them to do what they are doing, isn't it?
They don't push them, it's just temptation. It's
temptation. Okay. Now. Okay, answer this question now. Now, yes, the poor, you've justified them because of lack of access to money and all that. That's why they are stealing. No, hold on. Let me finish, please.
Yeah. Okay, sir.
Now, let's go to politicians that have billions and they are still stealing. So how do you justify that?
That is what I'm saying. The system is black people now. Black people are never satisfied, sir.
But you just said, now, you are contradicting yourself. Thank you, Oga Tony. Good night. Thank you, sir.
You cannot compare the black,
Thank you.
Compare those people to the poor people. We not get school, we not get work, we not get any avenue for
okay,
survival.
but these people, they have everything. These people have everything, these billionaires. So why are they still stealing?
They have nothing. How do they sleep? How do they go to farm?
No, you don't get it. The billionaires have everything. They are still stealing. Why is that?
That one is because they are black people. They are, because they are trying to worship because of this religion.
Thank you.
Tony, that is how they will start.
Tony, don't answer the question now. I'm gonna leave. I don't answer that.
Thank you. Bye.
Oh God.
All right. You see, our problem is huge. Anybody who justify anything that is bad because of the situation surrounding them is wrong. Anything. We have people in Nigeria that cannot take other people's stuff and they are suffering, they still cannot do it. It's a woman that returned $10,000 the other day. A cleaner. A cleaner fined $10,000 while she was sweeping. She found it in the toilet or in the bag or whatever. The money spent 3 days with her. She returned it back. Davido gifted her $1,000. From there, many gifts were coming to her from other people just because she returned it, right? But we are here now, somebody justifying that it's because of the sufferings, people are doing all this and all that. For me, I can't justify anything to do with bad. I don't care about your situation. I'm not interested. Anything that is bad, you should engage on it. The same way these Yahoo people are justifying their satanic activities, what they are doing. Yes, this is exactly what they are saying. Most of them normally say, oh, Igbo thief our forefathers many years ago. That because they do this thing. Just look at their justification. You see, we can't continue like this. It's wrong. You cannot, in any angle, you can't justify anything that is wrong. You cannot. Now, I now ask Mr. Tony now that, what about, you said suffering is what making these people to do this thing. What about the people that are already billionaire, they are still stealing? 4 months, Tinubu have been in power now, have borrowed billions of dollars. So what do we call that? You said that is black people. You see, we have a long way to go. We all are the problem of ourselves.
Mr. Niger Watch.
No, yes, go ahead, sir. 5 minutes. Let's round up.
Because I don't talk now, I don't say go ahead, man. 5 million. When don't reach my turn, you go to hurry, like they go market.
Meanwhile, you're not even entitled to talk because we don't know how you take come here.
I know say now your way now. When it comes to your table, nobody's entitled.
Go ahead, sir.
Oh, you see, Mr. Tony, what I was expecting Mr. Tony Wahala to talk was the mental state of an average Nigerian. That was what I was expecting him to buttress his point on, but not to support the bad deed of an average Nigerian, but to talk on the mental state.
Tony, maybe Tony never go us now for 72 years. So.
No, Tony is a grassrooted man. I know where he's coming from.
He know everything, but maybe he never visited us for the last 80 years. So why will you believe me?
Tony is emotional. I'm not telling you the fact. I'm seeing emotion in his talk, and I'm seeing him talking on the mental state.
He wants to talking on Nigeria, but sometimes the way he goes about it.
No, Tony does not stand on one Nigeria.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't stand on it.
Right.
He doesn't stand on it, and
don't have to.
And he has a very good point not to stand on it.
And I support him.
I support his point.
Support him
because any right-thinking human being in any state will always he has two ways to go. It's either you go one way or the other way. The way you go, you must have enough point to buttress your facts so that people will know where you are coming from. Because the state of before I go further, I'd like to thank everybody for a good word, and listening to Dr. Guru. But some of these points that he made, I am not in concurrent with him. I'm not supporting some of his points when questions were asked concerning how is the mindset of the Northerner concerning some certain issues. I'm not in support of it. I don't want somebody to hide under the auspice of religion. No, this is this is natural. We are all in this quagmire, and what is the reaction of an average Northerner? That is what we should be talking about. We should be speaking on how we are going to give them good orientation, and not putting them under a cover where they can dodge and move. We are all in the pool. Suffer is suffer anywhere, whether to any religious person. Suffer is suffer. So we are feeling it. So as we feel it, we have to react. People are in Pakistan and other places. They are suffering. They are reacting. So you cannot tell me because you are under an umbrella of one religious body that you won't react. That somebody is because this person is your leader and Islam said what they are saying in Islam in Nigeria is different from people that I've met that come from the Arab world. It's very, very different. I don't know what kind of thing we are practicing in Nigeria there. I don't understand. It's different. I've met a lot of them from the Sunni, from the other one. I've met them. I've tried to go into and know their mindset. And they are very factual. They cannot stand when their leader is taking everything that belongs to them. They cannot stand it. But over there in Nigeria, they do this Alimajuri system, which is an eyesore to their own religion. But the Nigerian people are still taking it. It's never practiced anywhere in the Arab nation. I don't know where we just adopt that and where they pick it up and plant it to every mindset of the Northerner, and they just take it. It's never okay. Are the Sunni in Iran, are they doing the Alimajiri system? No. Are the Sunni in Pakistan, are they doing it? No. So where do we carve our own from? That we don't want these people in Arab nations are developing. If I can extract the Arab nation, 75% of them want to, get out of this oil quagmire and go on tourism and a lot of infrastructure building. They want to set a pace. They want to make sure that their own kind of development fall into the 21st century, which even the Europeans are even, admiring them. So I don't know which kind of thing is happening. I believe there's something that is different. Despite all of them are Muslim, but there's still something that is tying them down that they cannot even, it might be like an ideology that somebody has set, like what the Ahmad Bello did. That's the thing that they are still backing on, and they won't tell me they're not reading their Quran. They won't tell me they're not reading it. What they say about when Quran says something, it's not what they are practicing. It's not what they are practicing. These people in the Arab world, they stand for their right, they fight for their right. You can't push their right down. Why is it not there in our own? Everybody believes that if your brother is in a position, then he has the right, you have the right to come and beg from him. It's not done over there. Some of us have traveled to the Arab nation and we've seen it. Ask them questions. They will tell you they love people that want to learn even their own religion. They love it. They want to explain to you so that you understand it more better. You don't take it the other way. What is violent? They are not violent all the time, but something trigger it. But what I know is that they always stand and fight for their right. But the Nigerian ones, hell no, they are just like people are just remoting them. I don't buy that idea on the religious part. I don't buy that idea. There is an ideology that they've backed up with their Quran, and that is what they are using to twist these people, their mindset. Because you cannot be wallowing in poverty. You see your next door neighbor, his children are abroad, and you're just looking at them and say that is the will of God. It's not the will of God. This is not what they are practicing in other places. So they should, in all this fight that has been going on, it is the South that has been fighting. Go and look the history. It is the South. The North never does anything. You can open the history book, you will see it. That is where I go against him again. So we should not just, they have more work to do. We are doing our work here, but they have more work to do because many in the South have really gone down because of this one Nigeria. But the North, they are always gagging up against what we are doing in the South. They should do more orientation. We are not going to do it for them. They are going to do it for themselves because we did that by ourselves.
Thank you.
So when they Mr. Lanja, let me finish this one back. You see, we like what he is explaining, what he came to explain here. I believe some, but the way he explained it, some of us are retrieving it. We should just call it an end to this amalgamation. We call it an end because what he's saying that they've gagged us up, and one particular people are gagging. We should just complete it and let us break the thing.
Okay, it's better you just focus on your own submission rather than scrutinizing somebody.
That is my submission. That is my submission.
Yeah, but just leave what somebody else contributed.
I know from his information, I'm getting my own. So I'm not against what he said. No, I'm picking from his point to buttress my own point. That what he said now, like what I've understood from him and what is going on in the whole country, it's as if it has been gagged up, and we just need one person, like what he said. We need one person that will just break the bubble and boah, that's all. That's one person, and I believe in that. As you said, we need one person to break the bubble, because if we don't break that bubble, man, we ain't going nowhere. We have to break that bubble before we can go somewhere, because this thing has got to.
Not go protest. Common peaceful protest. Not if do.
See, it go happen. It go happen. I know say it go happen.
I say we can't protest until everybody agree on one thing. The day North, South, East agree at different time in one day, how many police you want to for road?
Thank you.
The problem now is we just need all of us to agree.
All right, my people, thank you very much. If Nigerians like they agree, they don't agree, I'm not interested. I'm sorry. I'm not part of that. Anybody that know that the situation, the heat is too much, then leave the kitchen. You know, that's I'm not interested.
You better be interested, though.
You know, so I'm doing my part. This is the part I can do. Anything more than this, I'm not interested. Now they know. And now everybody that they know what they
Look
want.
Israel now. Everybody they come out, they go join their this thing with joy.
Cannot be talking to adults, it's like you're talking to children. The same adults are the same people that will come to insult the hell out of you, abuse you, that you don't know anything. Some of them will say you are coming out because you want to make money, you are deceiving people, you are reading fake article, you are doing this, you are doing that. Now no, if you want do protest, if you don't want to go eat this year with a No.
20 today is 17th. Friday to be 2023. It means 3 years, I think, of that last NSAS. I can bet you that position on that day, Nigerian police will flood that area without even seeing anybody because they are always scared. Last year, they just did remembrance, they arrested people. This year, I'm so sure Nigerian police will be there waiting for people to come out. And maybe
they will see arrest again now.
They will see arrest. So the best thing is, if you want to do anything, Nigeria wants to do anything, you don't need to say it out. Just plan, everybody come out, ring the bell, everybody
All
outside.
right. Okay, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Go now they go. So I don't like this kind of conversation.
I know you go there.
I know, but I don't like it. I don't like it, please.
We know the good there.
I'm not interested, to be honest. I'm not interested. If as an adult you don't know your left or right, it's your cup of tea. Remain as a fool forever. I'm not interested, to be honest. Apart from, even though YouTube is against it or is against anything, I don't just like it. You cannot be talking to adults that doesn't have sense. It's annoying.
You're right. Yeah,
it's annoying
you're
now.
Right.
You
very
talk
annoying.
Adults, you don't get sense. Then you want me to come to my platform to give you sense. I know if you give you sense if you don't get sense. I'm just doing what I can do. I have a platform. I'm grateful to God and I'm using it well, to advocate for a better Nigeria. What I'm standing for is a better Nigeria. I'm not standing for a destruction. I'm not standing for a destruction. I'm standing for a better Nigeria. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. That's all I'm standing for. Anything more than that, if you are hearing my voice, it's now between you and your bedroom, not here. Thank you.
Then you know what happened? Naija, you know what happened? Then you know why they talk like this? He never they will come out. They never chop the cocoyam, the hot one.
Concern whether they come out, they not come out, my brother. One thing you must understand, I will never use my platform to plan how people will come out to protest, and I will never discuss it outside my platform with anybody.
Yes,
that's it. I will never. I come here, I show you everything organically, what is happening in Nigeria, the pains, the plight of the people. So now you can't know if dollar reach 5,000 naira, you still they ask yourself, say, make una from abroad come, make we go protest together. No wahala, make it reach 20,000 first. Maybe you go get sense. Since you never get sense now,
But by that watch, my funny thing is some Nigerians are still profiting from this dollar rise because
and then we should leave it the way it is, my brother. Just do your parts.
The ones who get sense, they do.
The essence of life is to leave your own footprint. You can't leave other people's footprint, right? You know that. Leave your own footprint because you'll be judged by your own footprint. So I want people to judge me by my own footprint. You can't judge me by Amashola's footprint or Black Panther's footprint or Garcian's footprint. So if you know, for example, what we discuss on this platform, for example, we did not say what you are expecting us to say. Listen, there are so many platforms. Some people they where they talk and raw. For example, now for Twitter, they not get limits there. So YouTube channel they although many of them they don't see what they want to see, all of them don't enter house. So but now only Twitter doesn't have restriction. You can go join those people, jump from silly, enter there, they will let you land. No wahala. But for here, I've said it before, I'm supporting Mr. Peter Obi because amongst all the candidates that came out, is the only man that I know till tomorrow that can change Nigeria, that can put smile on my face, your face, our faces. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. But the way in this particular position we come there now, it don't pass the level of Peter Obi, Tinubu, or Atiku already. It should be about Nigeria now. Because Peter Obi, if you still stick with Peter Obi, Atiku, Tinubu, if Peter Obi decide tomorrow, say, you know, if we continue this journey with Una again, he go take a beautiful wife and children. They enjoy their billions, they go. Now me and you go to swim for his side. It's about Nigeria. So if you are not telling me now, say some Nigerians are saying Peter Obi now say make we go pretend I make us now Peter Obi stop us. Peter Obi, now Peter Obi just stop us. Then you stop our dream. You know, I don't want cause now, to be honest. I don't want cause anybody. Because this is what many people are hiding on now. Peter Obi stop us. Peter Obi stop us. Peter Obi not come and can't tell us what we want to do. Nigeria was not come and can't tell us what we want to do. You go wait till eternity. Thank you very much, my people. Anybody have anything you want to say? 1 minute. Let me round up. Thank you.
Let me talk about our new
1 minute, sir.
Yeah, 1 minute. The next set of governors that come, which is Governor Otti, is showing an example that it's not about the money, it's about rendering services to his people. And I pray that he does it successfully and let these people allow him to do his job. Thank you.
Now I'll take my 1 minute.
Go ahead,
Nanaja, what? You know what? I too like you. You know what I like? See, that your voice, it reminds me of my best friend in school. That worry guy. They call him organized. He's a bit organized. You see, there's one thing I'm hoping for. When I enter London, I want to meet you to sit down more gist. I just want to hear you speak. When you are angry, I love you. You are eating it raw. You are not, trying to go through the roundabout. You are eating it raw, and it is the fact that is a positive one. You are eating it raw, and the people are understanding. If they don't want to get it, let them not get it. But when the cocoyam is done and it's very hot, when you take cocoyam from hot fire, it's very, very hot. It can burn. When it's hot, everybody taste it. They will come out and shout. So that is what we should have for them.
Continue to like Michael Ganemaro just right now, suffering and smiling. Let everybody continue to be smiling now where we are suffering now. We'll continue. I've heard talking before. I can choose not to visit Nigeria in the next 50 years if God keep me alive with good health and long life. I don't have any issue. What are we talking about? What we are doing here today, every one of us on the panel right now, all of us lives abroad. We need a better Nigeria, fine, for ourselves, but it's for them that live there more than you and I. That's just the truth. It's for them that live there more. For me, they talk to Nana, not the fear say they'll come break my door, breaking my entry today. I know the fear of police brutality for this country.
We go sleep and unlock my door yesterday. I wake up this morning and say they open.
So for me, if the people back home are not ready to fight for their country, they
want to try down for Chicago.
They say make we there abroad, make we come first. I think that would be nice, especially someone like Tony Africa. Tony Africa, it would be nice to see you reach Nigeria first. Because you they talk, say you must go ahead with people back. Maybe you first go there, do video call from there. Stay from Monitala Mohammed Airport. You're from there, do video call. You don't
Police go goes out.
Do video call from there. You see a Black Panther will come see buy your ticket, go follow you.
me, I don't get problem. I be security picking. As I be there where they know me for airport too. I go flow well because if I know their language, so I don't fear any of them. I know their language.
What's the language?
When policeman want rescue, when he talk one thing, I understand. I will cool and down with one language. You go calm down. You go make I come.
All right.
No, they know they talk about public now. When we meet you, pay some money. I will tell you
all those things, please. All right, let's round up before now go out of lane. To be honest, I don't like this kind of discussion. if you people want to discuss anything sensitive, you do that privately, not on air. The world is listening. You are diverted to a language. Waiting be the language. Waiting be this. I don't understand. Eh? Please. One should be careful because what you say, especially when you are saying it, people are not seeing your face. That is another thing. If you want to say, if anybody want to talk with you want to do for Nigeria now, I felt talking the other day, even though we have rules on this platform and YouTube have rules, but if you are really sure you want to say something, your carry share, you sit down, you're on your camera, I will put you big. Say I put you big. See CM. Now I put CM big. I'll put you big the way I do CM. So say I'll do it like this. Then you start to confess.
Okay, I see CM well.
Yes. Then you start to confess. You cannot be inside darkness. You say let's say it how it is, and nobody see you. Now here you have done. Now your city you go do that one.
Yeah, see, I see the pose like Washington.
This thing where you talk, Niger Watch. This thing where you talk now.
Yeah.
There is one year platform like that. They say the one went to mortuary. That place, they know they show face. Everywhere go just blank. It's just they talk nonsense.
I know that place. I know that place where you talk.
No, they said the man went to mortuary and mortuary they go. So when they did there, somebody posted to me, say make I look. For more than 3, 4, 5 hours, nobody they show face. They just they talk. if they want handle like they want discuss about P2D, hey, then go nearly
it be like satanic just a mecca.
Now that place na Kovu now.
Kovu. You on the camera, you know on camera, you the company control. You say our panel still be like that. Nobody ever come to this panel again if you don't on your camera. If you don't want to own it publicly, I must see you before you are allowed
exactly.
in.
Exactly. So you know what thing surprised me? If you see where then they trash P2B, you go think say P2B a 90-year-old man where done they loot Nigerian money since 1940. They just born P2B 1961 now. But if you see the way they are do, can say, and none of them the shoe is no interjection here and there. I look at myself, Tinubu. See what in they talk about Tinubu, saying I'm going to be the best president Nigeria will ever have. In their pragmatic. No, there's no adjective where they no use it. That one before this Chicago matter. But I don't know.
Emmanuel, we don't close though. They ask for link.
Wait,
I don't know what in I don't know.
I think I heard FBI said he didn't go to that school.
Yes, there's article that is currently circulating, although we cannot confirm it 100%, but it's circulating. It's trending.
Naija Watch, you see that article, I want us to go investigate them. We go link them up with the Nigerian police IG. We'll link them up. We'll see them there.
Because
we'll link them. There's a link.
That is supposed to be letter they wrote to FBI wrote to is it American Embassy or FBI wrote to EFCC or to Nigerian police?
No, Nigerian police wrote to the embassy and they now replied them.
Yeah,
they hid the document, they replied them.
But there should be a reference number to the document. I've not looked at it. No, see, I'm not even.
Emmanuel, I post link. If you quick come now, you'll feel do 3 minutes contribution with us.
I'm not.
Mr. Elvis, you still go round to give our last comment.
Everything.
No, everybody does give already, Mama.
Really?
Mama, they find the loophole.
Yeah, you don't sleep.
Everything.
Now don't make us wrong now.
Okay, hold on. Augustine, my bad, hold on. F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir, for joining us.
My brother, thank you for sending the link. This is Texas session.
No session.
Is it the afternoon here? This man, he won't buy level.
This is US session. You know, even in the stock exchange where they are trading, I will have
Now only 3 minutes to
New
get
York
of that.
section, we have Asian section. So this is
But
Texas
but
section.
Don't mind the
here no
British
be
people.
stock
They
exchange.
share the
We no,
same time
here
with
no be
Nigeria.
here no be stock exchange now.
Not the
Here
stock
no be
exchange.
stock exchange.
Exactly.
You forget.
They sleep.
Here no
Nigeria
be
they
stock
sleep.
exchange.
Now no go change
Uh-huh.
na time with Nigeria. Oh.
But make we even talk and say when everybody they sleep, some people they are awake. No be thief those people be. Now if now when
So
when
now the plan for
Niger
Nigeria be.
any anybody Niger they sleep, UK they sleep. Which why people go come there awake again?
Now
Now
will be
thief go
security
there
of the
awake.
world now. We will secure the world.
Uh,
Was it not
Maybe
the time? Was it
maybe
not?
don't share good
Was
information.
it not the time difference that Agbado maximized when we were sleeping?
Don't mind
When
them.
we
We
were
were
sleeping,
awake. We saw it. Everything. We saw
they
the
just
whole juju they do.
hijack the mantle.
Okay, all right. Okay, let's do it this way. Oga F. Emmanuel, you get 3 minutes. Gingerbread man, you know they sleep. Eh? Oh,
That is my brother. Come in, Jare. Moku pedal them down.
gingerbread man, you never really time to sleep.
You know, so we Texas people, you know they sleep now. Look at this man.
Okay, sincerely, that I want to make comment with respect to, first of all, what this guy said is the real truth and nothing but the truth. Professor Kingsley Mohalu, at least as an economist, he was able to dissect, the proceedings and the happenings in the government and how government is supposed to run normally. But the issue there is, I've not heard him made any comment with respect to this certificate saga. He's only focused on the economy and how the government is, keep sharing and buying, expensive cars, but the issue that have been flying everywhere, is this going to say that I didn't hear about the certificate forgery? So I don't know why some of us, we like I say, a lot of them there, they are not patriotic enough. They are not really patriotic in Nigeria. They just want to get into power and do what they want to do, because as somebody who was once an aspirant of this same presidency, you now saw this kind of thing and you just close your mouth. Just like I said the other day, Shawore close mouth, Konkoso close mouth. None of them has said a jack with respect to this certificate saga. So I don't know why he is coming out now talking about the economy. Of course, the Nigerian economy, government come, government go. Most of them have been spending money. This is not the first time they've been doing what they are doing when it comes to buying of car and lavishing money and all that. This is not the first time. So my work concern is that I would have just said something with respect to this illegitimacy that everybody is fighting, with respect to even what Chicago has unfolded to the whole, world. He didn't say anything about that. He didn't mention anything about it. So for me, he should just keep his economic talent or wherewithal or knowledge to himself for now. Because what we are battling now is beyond that. Beyond that. Tinubu himself knows that he didn't win the election. He knows. Even him, Magalu, also knows very well that P2B won the election. He knows. But they won't come out and say the truth. They will just hide and come and be giving us some economic indices. Well, that is for him. Then for that last article you showed, had 2011, that has to do with Chicago FBI something. I don't think that thing is just a fake news. It came out from somewhere. If you really dig out and find out the real source, if you go follow it through and get to the real source, you find out that whatever they wrote there is true. When somebody, it's a clear conscience, fear no accusation, isn't it? When somebody with his lips said, if CSU will release what what is there to Atiku, that he has the capacity to cause an irreparable damage. It's a strong word. Damage that cannot be repaired. That's what it means. So what is that thing? What is that damage? You know, just as you are now. You know, you say if they release something about you, it's only you that knows. Do you know that even some of his lawyers, there are some things that this man is not saying. There are some things that this man is, and the unfortunate thing that the lawyers and his advisors, his cronies, just because they want to remain in power, just because they want to keep making him, you know, they will say white and call it black. So lie in London and lie in America and lie in Nigeria, it's not the same lie. Look, does location matter? If a judge has opened you up to say this is this in London or in US or in Asia, even if you lie, you go to hell, it's the same evidence, it's the same lie, and it's the same thing with truth. Anywhere you go, when you say the truth remains truth. You know, so I don't know why they are finding it difficult to say things the way they are. You know, I just pray that let Nigerians sincerely, the ball is in our hand now, it's in our court now, Nigerians. It's not even judiciary. It's not even Peter, it's not even an article. It's in the hands of Nigerians. Because everything have been simplified for Nigerians to take action. But everybody just looking aloof, and all they know is to jackpot.
All right. Oga F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. Do you guys want to have some time or we should round up now?
Well, you can give them, but
those who want to say hi, the high should have it. The nay, the high.
So let us have just the 3 minutes now. If Oga CM they grab face like say person where they do, like say they go sleep for inside them AC.
One round up because I come inside.
Now Oga CM now they make and they round up. You don't they talk now. I won't go sleep.
Okay. Let's just do the 3 minutes so that we can round up. Oga
Now people will come through the window. They like
please talk to us, sir.
Yeah.
I know so now you go talk.
Let them talk. Let them talk so that we'll round up.
I agree. You know, me, I know they talk too much. I'm a man of few words. Now, action me, I like.
I beg. I also not carry your pump ash of corn. I beg.
No, carry. No, I no get bullets. What thing they say? See, I happen to have, stumbled into a different platform. I saw you. I appreciate your consistency. Your name was CM, but it appears that there was somebody I recognized that used to come here. I don't know whether he still comes here, but he was presenting himself as a different person over there. So I felt that is it's an Agba that is consistent with the Agbadorian ways, because Agbado has different names in different countries.
Was the person putting an eyeglass?
He put eyeglass now, carry this. You to come here, you understand? And
you know, seeing you foresee his name now. His name start with F.
Saying as something father. I don't understand. It was I was disappointed. I was kind of disappointed.
Exactly, but, it's true that you are right because you see that's why sometimes when you see me attack some people, do you know why? Like, just like sorry, Niger Watch. What there's something you said. Maybe you may think that you are annoyed, but sometimes when you are annoyed, you may say something that will be very, very profound. You said, if Nigerians are waiting for this, we wait their tire. After all, we can decide not to visit Nigeria for the next 1,000 years. All of us here abroad. It's true. Do you know why you say such things is because you've seen the other day you were showing us Dubai. You've seen the world. But you are not happy that those you left behind in Nigeria are not enjoying this. At least 1% of it. So it's because of that annoyance. That's why whoever is going against good government, you don't like it. But do you know that some people will go and be preaching something else. Some of them, that's why I get to those platforms to go and counter them. I say, what are you talking? When you say this person sabi strategy, I say, then where does he leave us? So, for instance, this Tinubu issue, I don't argue and several. I say, Tinubu strategy. Yeah, so strategy means for you to forge certificate. Did
All
you
right,
forge
let
certificate? So,
Gingerbread man finish.
that is what we're saying. So that's why you see me when I counter those people, I
Some of
don't
them
pity
come
them.
here to pretend to be something else.
Hey, that is the
Mr.
thing, now.
Naja, what I'm telling you,
Nah,
this person, when I saw this person, the way they were praising him there, I said, Jesus, now
nah.
this person be this.
Yeah.
But it's
When
good
they
that
come here, they
we are beginning to see.
Gingerbread man. Thank
Yeah?
you, say you bring her up. You know the reason why they attack and here where.
Yes,
It's
we are
true
beginning
now.
to see who they are. You know, but I thank the consistency of the people that are patriotic Nigerians. Number one,
Yes.
Mr. Naija Watch, and every other person that means well for Nigeria. You see, I stumbled into something that talked about Tinubu was deported several times from the United States of America at some point, 1994 and some other time. So my question is that I thought that, you know, once you are deported from a country, you are not allowed to enter that country. So with all this thing that is happening right now, are we saying that, you know, the United States of America is behind this man being the INEC selected president of Nigeria? Because I don't see any reason why they will have this type of you know, criminal indictment against him, but yet they give Nigerians the runaround, you know, to get this information. And even when they get this information, you know, they treat him with a soft hand, with a soft glove. This is double standard, just like what is happening in Israel right now. Yes, nobody is happy with what is happening in Gaza right now. But what about the killings? The buyings of Africans in Nigeria? What has been going on in northern Nigeria? Are these all Western world? Are they not hearing it? Are they not seeing it? Nobody is talking about it. So I don't understand. It looks like our problem is not just ours. I think our problem seems to be influenced and by Western world. And
No. Do you know why? Let me tell you why.
I bet make you finish in minutes, sir, because we're rounding up.
Okay, I will tell her why if you don't finish.
That was me, before I know now, I go provoke. Make anybody want to finish use my meaning, make it use that because I don't want to talk with you.
Okay, let me just tell you why. The reason why they're not listening to you, why did they say the thing they double standard? Now because of your skin. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Gingerbread man, thank you very much. It's good to always hear from you, my brother. I understand your anger. You know, everybody are in that position. It's just that we are expressing it in a different way. You know, I just, like I said, everybody are doing their part. Anyhow you want to do your part, do your part. Me, I'm already doing my part. Calling out this government every day, I'm doing my part. Some of them that normally say, oh, you people just talk, no action. Arise, talk every day. They don't have action. Channels talk every day. They don't have action. So I've never seen where that Rise is on ground questioning Tinubu, no, or channels. So for you to come here to say we talk to now see finish, you see us finish. Because you know, see where pass enter Rise, go tell them say they talk. You know, see where pass enter channels, go say they talk. I wish you know that this talking creates confusion amongst themselves. You'll not be saying that we talk. The only reason why Tinubu have not banned everybody from social media platform right now is because there's still pending case. God forbid Supreme Court pass judgment in his favor. Now don't go know the real power where Tinubu they hide ever since. No, go hear
And then they go see the agbadoism.
then they go hear Pepe. Out there here still they tell una say una do I be.
Una go know so low more get power.
Exactly. So I go there for a year. There you could tell us how body. I
All
also
the
not agree.
all the Agbero where you never hear about before. Agbero go full everywhere. Every city.
They're not nothing as small they don't see so. Thank you very much, my people.
But Mr. Elvis,
you wanted to say something?
Mr.
Okay,
Elvis,
right.
1
Yes.
second. See, Me, I no happy. Oh, I no happy. Say somebody like Mahmoud Yakubu still dey chop jollof rice. I no happy.
But, yeah,
I no
but
happy.
that's no, my brother. Just I know where they go. Just stop it there. Thank you. You know, because for me, there's nothing I can do about it from this platform. I'm sorry. You know,
Sanaja, I get 3 minutes.
you know, no, you don't use all your 3 minutes to eat a jet finish.
Hey,
No. Madam Ame Bright, are you still there with us? You want to say something? Okay, she's not available anymore. Okay, let me give you 1 minute, Black Panther.
Okay. I want to. I forgot to talk about.
I'm
this
available,
man.
Mr. Elvis. I'm available. I'm here.
Okay, go ahead, man. You have 2 minutes.
Just few things I want to say. For Tinubu, I have to come back to Tinubu again. He has got a lot of opportunity right from the beginning. He's supposed not to have contest for anything, being a drugger at all in Nigeria. It is now Atiku, as opposition party, Atiku for the first time. I think this matter of certificate came out before. They swept everything under the carpet. Nothing happened to him. Now about talking about the Northerners, what I will also agree with one of my brother about Haruna Guru. Really, Northerners, they are really very cooperative with their Muslim something. If they know that it's Fulani that is their problem, trying to maybe disqualify, saying their own Muslim way of doing their own Muslim is different from the Northerner. It is time for the Northerner to shout out. As my brother said, they need orientation. They have to shout out. It is with the Northerners that have been doing all, and we are still the ones suffering. And I'm very happy about Tinubu certificate, which you mentioned, that the CSO, they have confirmed it, that they don't even register there. I'm happy. I want to see what the Supreme Court will say.
Thank you.
About this, you said something about Igu bronze. It's up?
Yes.
Okay. Do I have to stop there? Okay,
yes,
thank you. Yeah.
We'll continue from there tomorrow. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Good night, man. Thank you so much.
Good
God
night.
bless.
Good night. Yeah.
All right.
I still get my 1 minute too.
Oh yeah, go ahead now with your 1 minute.
I want to say, people are saying Mogalu said one thing. Mogalu has been the vice governor of CBN. With all this grammar. Look.
Hold on. Yesterday, Madarita said that we should go and look at what his salary is. I checked it up. His salary as a deputy governor is 3.69 million monthly. That's what he collects as salary.
God bless you guys. With all that, a good job. You see, Mogalu has been in the system where money are taken out from CBN illegally and black market industry in Nigeria. So when Mogalu comes, start blowing all those economic terms, Nigeria don't need any economic terminology. The thing has been stated by POs, very simple. We need to go back to production to make sure that we save our income, our dollar, so that our naira can start doing what? Going up and getting stronger. That is simple. Any other economic terms, those are boo shit. Sorry to say that. Thank you.
Okay. I'm going to bless all of you now. I want to thank you all that came in today. Don't worry, guys. Before maybe tomorrow or next, we'll have a second session. It's not easy. Long day. We work around the clock here every day. You know, we are fighting for a better Nigeria. That's all. That's all I'm fighting for. And I hope, you know, we all will be with smile at the end of the day. You know, we can't continue like this. That's just the truth of the matter. We can't continue like this. Sometimes we joke, we frown, we shout and all that, but the reality of all our actions, our expressions is still that Nigeria is going down the drain every day. It's not looking good. And we that lives abroad should be grateful to God that at least we have a second option. You know, just imagine the same people we're fighting for in Nigeria, even realistically, these guys are really, really suffering. But the unfortunate part of it is, see, some of them will insult the hell out of you on social media. I commented the other day, Yahoo people will not make everyone, and I criticize them. They insult, they abuse the hell out of me. As I see the talks, when I cry, they cry for you. They curse me, as you know. So I not have to click on some profile, look at the people that is causing me. These are just children between 18 to 24 or 30, or 30. All of them are insulting me. So I just pray, like I said just now, Tinubu is what we guys are seeing right now. Tinubu is warming up for anything that makes Supreme Court retain Tinubu. And I go see proper character, because this is the last. There's nothing you can do after Supreme Court have passed their judgment. No appeal, nothing at all. So it's not left for Nigerians what they want to do, but when I go see the proper Pepe. Thank you very much, my people. I want to appreciate those of you that stay on the panel with us. Thank you so much, Madam Busy Brace, Augustine. Thank you, Black Panther, Mashallah. Thank you, Madam Ahmed Bright. Thank you, F. Emmanuel, for joining us. Thank you, Gija Breadmouth, for coming in as well. I appreciate you all, my people. Give us a mother was here earlier on, and many others that came in today in the likes of Oga, Mr. Edwin, Madam Nena, Madam Helen, many others. Dr. Aruna as well also came in. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much for that. May God bless you all. Somebody calling in this time, please. It's too late. Not today. You can call in tomorrow. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you. And people that supported me today, I'd like to appreciate you all again. Glory. Thank you very much. Benis Peterson. Thank you. Dr. Alexander Gomez. May God bless you all. I would like to quickly appreciate my people right there on the comment section. Started with Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always for all you do. And God bless you for me. Thank you very much, Atlantic. I appreciate you. Thank you, Madam Ahmed Bright. Thank you so much. Peggy Modi, may God bless you. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Michael Ganemaro, thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you, Tony Africa. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Emeka, Ibe, Magnus. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you all. And God bless you now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now we draw the curtain. It's another day again. Tomorrow. We're already tomorrow here in the UK. Now 12:04 now. Later on, we'll be coming back again by 6 p.m. For any reason, there's breaking news. Say Tinubu can come out. Say, Nigerians, I want to tell you guys that you should forgive me. I'm walking out of the Aso Rock now. Then I will come out no longer to talk. To be honest, if Baba do now, me for appeal, I will sing the praises forever. You also say Tinubu, you're saying you resign by yourself. I'll be the happiest person, But normally, a part not supposed to contest at all. You're not supposed to contest like Madam Ahmed Bright talked just now. Suppose they house they enjoy itself with the family and all that. But
who go apologize?
Tinubu, anything can happen. No, if you
Buhari apologize. Buhari apologize.
No, if he resign now, go. You're saying they do again.
Buhari own no reach like this now. No say this one. We've never seen forgery to this level.
Buhari get WAEC.
No be to US now. Say this are worldwide.
Buhari will stay worse.
Buhari will forge WAEC give am for. They go forge WAEC give am for Aso Rock.
Make una not verse. Wait till I talk. I don't know. Say go trigger episode 2. Make una not verse.
Don't talk apology here.
Make we go sleep. Because episode 2 now why you enter so.
The Buhari who did there last is not the real Buhari. Because the real Buhari, when I see him before election for
but your match will be don't sleep just now. No go
no, as you did here, as I did.
No be wake up with your apology. Say apology.
Elvis, enter one chance today. Go sleep today. Today we go do all night.
Oh, guys, Emmanuel, I beg. Not be Texas we did for you.
He's make Akpabio go apologize. Buhari don't apologize.
See, Elvis, what they give.
Make una pity Mrs. Elvis. I beg, make a good meeting, wife. We never talk about the donation we will go donate. Now forget that one.
Now in the trigger, why go to make Akpabio go apologize?
Madam Ame has spoken. Please, let's respect that. Please, let him go rest.
All of do like God like go.
A woman I save you today.
No, Black Panther. No, before we go now, 1 minute might ask Oga CM question.
1 minute, he had extra 1 minute again.
I bet no, I want to ask Oga CM question. 1 minute.
If I say this guy don't want go.
No. I want
we give you 8 minutes. Let's give him 8 minutes.
He don't go talk the forbidden word now. Apologize for who?
I bet wait. Only 1 minute we get more round up. This question I want to ask Oga CM. Make Oga CM help me pass the question. Oga CM, will you hear me?
Yes, please.
I beg.
Yes.
Oga CM, now you be our elderly here now. Help me find out how this man, whether they call Black Panther till they enter this game.
Say
Oga CM dey with me now.
Shebi the other day I say make we
pass through the window together. Now it don't become comrade.
Mr. Yakubu system.
Say the other day I suggest I say make we fumigate the window well. So that I no agree.
When I don't say I shut us now, I say no be shut us.
Go cut.
Because you know why I asked that question. Where F. Emmanuel they come just now. F. Emmanuel he come legitimately. He not forced document, he not forced certificate. He say make I post on there, I post he come. How this one take force Chicago State certificate enter this panel?
All of us na Nigeria Nabi. We don't pass through window tire.
After all, Chicago say it's common to Nigerians, so it's
God bless you, my brother.
Good God bless you, my people.
All of us they carry the green passport.
Have a good night. God bless you. I'll see you guys later. Bye for now.
Good night, Mr. Elvis. Good night. Greetings here. Just
It's where I meant to be, oh, yeah, no,